Mari, I heard that. What are you doing? She's thinking about it. Yeah. So Jacob, Andrus. Hey, thank you. I think. What's up, pencil? Sick shirt. Thanks, man. How y'all doing? How's everyone Tuesday going? I didn't really watch the series, so I'm excited. I these are always fun for me because I obviously know the result, but I go into most of these either partially in the dark or completely in the dark, usually with the exception of the result. About like map score, comps, pop off plays, stuff like that. So like that's kind of makes it fun for me because it's not just an analysis. It's like I get to kind of go in without any sort of expectations whatsoever, and so it makes it doubly entertaining for me. Because I'm usually coaching when these are happening. Because I think, well, no, because this was Sunday, so I just wasn't streaming. I was away. You hit GM in May? Dang, man, congrats. Feels like people are kind of coming around to May finally. It's like all it took was a meta shift where people kind of realized, I wonder what her pick rate and ranked outside of like GM champ looks like now. Because I felt like she's been like pretty decent for a while. Because nothing's really changed. I don't even think like DPS has been nerfed that much. Like he's not like, I don't know. What's my default Subway order? Okay, I haven't had Subway in a long time, but it would have been pretty vanilla. Like salt and vinegar, pepper, probably like whatever the vanilla turkey thing was, lettuce, tomato, um, pickles. Nothing really spectacular. I remember I used to really like their meatball subs, but they had I figured out they had trans fat in them when I was like 12, and I don't know. I knew about trans fat when I was 12, so I guess I was kind of a weird kid. How was the festival, GK? DK and GK. Face is matching the pinkness of the shirt. Well, I hope so. I just got out of the shower. A spicy and vinegary steak and cheese order. Ooh, that sounds good. I haven't had Subway in a long time, man. I associate Subway. So we used to have a Subway. It was pretty close by our house when I lived in Western North Carolina when I was like a teenager. I associate Subway with yard work. Doing yard work and going to get like a Subway and like a peach knee high or something like that. And before we sold the house there too, we would have to go down there and do all the yard work ourselves because it's like a 3 acre yard. It's pretty big on the side of this like hill and stuff. And so me and my brother would have to go down and mow. It's like an all day thing before we got like proper. We got like a scag. We could do the whole thing in like 2 hours once we got. But before then it was like some crappy cheap riding mower. We had like a push mower. Before that we had a real mower. I'm not even joking. But I always associate Subway with doing that. Consistency is the path to greatness. Let's all get consistent and make a daily habit tracker. All right. Did you see the stat that in the entirety of the NA OWCS Stage 2, there were no 5 map games except for the BO7 Grand Final? I didn't know that, no. Nice, GK. Why don't you think we are seeing Genji in pro play as much as we're seeing Tracer? Tracer's just a lot more flexible in other maps. Maps were like, so like, let's think about it this way. When would you see... Okay, I'm gonna kind of like, this is, I just already have it pulled up here, but I guess we can kind of analyze this. Okay, so you run, Genji is a skirmish DPS with verticality accessibility. The problem with Genji at like this level of play is right now, he's kind of too much of a hybrid. So he doesn't really have great sustain on flat maps, nor is his verticality like insanely strong. So like Generally, when teams are running something with verticality on a map like this, which verticality is amazing this map, you'll run something that's a little bit sharper. Like you'll run something like an Echo or a Pharah, who aren't as good as Genji in close spaces, but can utilize the verticality a lot more. Or if you want something that's like skirmish flat DPS, like you'll run like the Reaper that synergizes with the Malga, even though Reaper's not as strong as Genji in a vacuum. Or you'll run Vendetta that counters the Symmetra, even though she may not be as strong as Genji in a vacuum. Or you'll run something like, I don't know, anything that does better, like a Tracer on the more broad open spaces. Like right now, Genji's like a jack of all trades, but a master of none. And like he just doesn't fit super well in that meta as much. You like gospel? What type of music do you like? I like a lot of types of music. So Genji is just more of like a middle of the road strong DPS. That's like, I think objectively stronger than every DPS we see on our screen right now, with the exception of Sim. I think Sim is probably equally strong, or not stronger, even the higher ranks. But Cassidy has better burst at the pro level. Sojourn also has better burst. You know, he's just kind of like a middle of the road hero right now. I'm trying to think of a good example of like another middle of the road character. Maybe like Wu Yang, right? Like Wu Yang is like fine, you know, like he's the Brig is another one. He just doesn't really fit the meta. Like this is why like watching pro players to decide like what to play in ranked is always really bad, because if you look at like what they actually roll out on, I would say everything that I think basically everything except maybe the Diva that Geek are running is pretty good in ranked, and basically every rank that you're running, like they're all fine. But then you like look at like Cass, and like Cass is a bit overrated. Actually, I don't know. These guys are actually running pretty strong heroes here. So in this particular section, but if you see like a lot of Sim stuff and you're like, why are they running Vendetta? Why are they running Reaper? Reaper's, it's because of Malga. There's just like a lot of other characters. Winston, yeah, Winston's decent. Yeah, Winston's a good shot, where like Winston's not like the super strongest hero of all time. So, but yeah, at the highest level, there's like way more synergy picks than there are in ranked. EMEA Grand Finals review. I actually think that like synergy is like the most overrated thing and ranked play, because it's the hardest to like actually leverage when it comes to hero picks. It's like the hardest, by far the hardest thing to leverage, but at this level of play, they're 100% leveraging that synergy. Like the things of like Malga Lifesteal helps Reaper, or Suzu helps Cassidy. I don't know if you guys saw the Egoist Cat video about like Kiriko's new off tank, and I love the way that was described, because it really describes why if you're going to run Cassidy, you want a Suzu. Or if you run a Cassidy, you want a Zarya. Something that, like, in the push-pull and, like, flooding an angle, you have something that could kind of get out of jail free card for that character, right? Otherwise, they just die. From Combat Fuel to Firewalker? Good to know. Yeah, I think it also depends on the matchup, maybe across the mat. Like, when we were seeing Malga before, I don't know how much of that was, like, more... It was more spread out Malga, now it's more compressed Malga again. I don't know. Stuff happens. What do you think is the best way to try to carry them in ranked games? I have a ton of videos of Genji. It's one of my most coached characters. Watch any of those videos, especially the more recent ones. Genji's very, 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 very strong in ranked. He's one of the best heroes in ranked right now, and has been for quite some time. Especially since the deflect cooldown change. He's, I would say, probably a top 5 hero in ranked right now, top 6. And most, depends on the rank that you're playing at, but any rank under Grandmaster or Champion, he's like really solid. Here to think, Max. Nice. Yeah. Any last questions before we jump in? Because obviously, like once we're in, we'll be a little locked in. I will be answering questions. And Summer's lying dead in the middle of the road, getting run over a few seconds. Yeah. Summer's not great. There's still situations where she's okay, but yeah. Lord Zen, holy crap! Thank you for the 3 years plus 1. I forgot about that. Shan a little broken, but she's fun. Please don't nerf. Yeah. I think the projectile size nerf to her alt fire was a pretty solid nerf. Like it's definitely hurt her performance a solid deal, which I think was good. She definitely needed it. I don't think that they need to nerf too much more other than maybe her burst fire. And I think if they nerf her burst fire, they could probably give her some love, like reduce or remove the delay or whatever else. Are you carried? Yeah, probably. Either that or you tilt queued back to plat 5 at some point, or you didn't. But yeah, Xion is definitely not broken enough to bring you from plat 5 to diamond 2 unless you're just playing really well.
Give some of this to Stefano, please.
No, I will not. I will give absolutely none of this. None of this, I say. Thank you, Tom. If you make a team from the ground, find people that you enjoy playing with. This is the number one thing. Combat fuel may be better in Cat Bastion meta. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Krasamat. Like, there's just no real point running the other one if you're not running into anybody. Do you think these teams could beat Dallas Fuel? I don't know. Yeah, frick off, man. Like, I think it's really hard to compare regions, so I don't want to, like, read too much into it. But from what I've seen this season, I think NA is, like, a dog tier region. Actually, dog tier region. Now, I say that, but a lot can change really quickly. Like, a lot can change really quickly. But from, like, what I'm seeing, I don't think a single NA team would make top 3. Maybe 1 or 2 are, like, top 5 or 6, I think I would definitely. But, like, no, EMEA has been the superior region consistently for years. And NA has only occasionally punched up with 1 or 2 super teams, which deserve their, like, they are really good, but, like, NA is, like, NA mid-table is just bad. NA mid-table is just bottom of EMEA, but NA usually always has, like, a super team here or there. And Dallas Fuel could be that. SSG, depending on the time of day, could be that. But EMEA has just been superior in terms of, like, top, middle, and bottom since, like, literally 2021, 2022, maybe. I just think that the problem with NA goes way back, way back. It's an attitude problem. It's the American tornado problem. It's a developmental problem. It's the Saudi development problem. There's just so many things that have gone against NA right now, and, like, EMEA is developed. Like, if you look at our screen right now, like, Calyx has been around for forever. Doesn't really count. But players like Landon, he dodged the NA cycle, basically. In fact, he spent time playing with EMEA teams. Ice Nom, just from nowhere, just developed. Psycho developed and then trained up through the Overwatch League in EMEA. Lebda, Ziad. These players are I love it. We look at, like, Lebda, Ziad, Ice Nom. We have, like, really high expectations from these players, but these guys were freaking nobodies 2 years ago or 3 years ago. Lebda was a Pharah OTP a couple years ago. He was a worse Yazan. You know? And this is just 2 teams. Zia is a freak. Iceland, these are some of the best tanks in the world right now, right? Lebda is absolutely one of the strong points of the Western DPS scene. And that guy used to be a Pharah OTP, and he's actually, like, he's insane. His aim is insane. He was a nobody 3 years ago. So I just think that EMEA has been developmentally a lot stronger. There's a lot of reasons why that's the case, but yeah. And I don't fully understand all of them. So that could change now. I think that is definitely going to change moving forward. We have started to see NA trickle out, but NA is, like, way, way behind the curve. Way behind the curve. So, and then you have, you know, I think NA has their mainstays. Like, you have players like, I know Hawk gets ragged on. He is a good tank player. Sugarfree is, I think, on the downturn, but he was also very good for a very long time. You obviously have Ultraviolet, people like Ultraviolet, stuff like that. Like, these guys have been, like, really good for a long time, and they deserve a lot of respect. Tree, right? Tree's been good for a long time, but, like, EMEA matches them there. Like, you've got Kellex, who's been good for forever, like a mainstay for forever. Landon, obviously, like, I say, like, he's basically honorary EMEA. Let's be honest. Like, Kevster, who I just think is the best Western player of all time. Psycho, you know, these guys have been around for forever and maintained relevance. So, from the team play perspective, I mean, I don't know enough behind the scenes, and I haven't studied enough VODs to have an opinion on that. I'm just judging general performance seems higher, but in terms of dissecting where, when, what, why team play, no idea. I think the obvious one that everybody always talks about is, like, EMEA has developed their own playstyle a little bit, but I think even that's, like, not really true. People, like, when I say that, let me ask you guys a question. When I say EMEA has developed their own playstyle, what jumps into your brain? What immediately pops into your brain when I say that? What do you associate that with? Right, Symmetra. Everybody just goes, oh, Symmetra. That's not a playstyle. That's just a meta, right? So does that mean EMEA is completely incompetent when Symmetra isn't relevant? I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. But let me ask you guys a question. If you look at these teams right now, no Symmetra, and you just threw a Korean team, super team at these teams, versus you threw that same Korean super team versus, I don't know, SSG, Dallas Fuel, who do you think has a better chance? Right? Like, I know who I'm voting. I know who I'm voting to at least take a map or have a chance. No sim or no sim. It ain't an A team. And it ain't an NA team. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically been the case consistently. So I know everyone likes to like rag on EMEA for Symmetra reliance in terms of actually winning crap. And that's because that's objectively true. But in terms of like competing and punching up more often, EMEA is just better, period. Because they're just better. So I don't think it's even like, they found their play style. No, EMEA is just better. They're just better. They're relying off of Symmetra. If anything, it's more narrow than that. They're better largely by a little bit than NA. And then they've also gotten really good at Sim. Now, I know people are like, oh, but the push-pull and the layering and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess. But I don't even know that that's necessarily the case. Like, like, Korea is notorious for being like, oh, there's just picking up Amalga Comp and just steamrolling them with the old economy. And to be fair, Dallas Fuel was the original classic. The Korean team was the classic push-pull team. Like, that team was ridiculous in terms of push-pull. So I don't even think EMEA necessarily has a monopoly in the whole play style of disengaging ultimates or playing fast tempo or something stupid like that. I think that they just have a better understanding. They have better micro, better macro, better everything. Better flexibility, everything. To win, they rely off of Symmetra. To compete, they don't. So. And an NA team. Anyway. Okay. So. On up here. Anyway, this will be fun to watch. I don't know the result of this. I will be doing some workout stuff between maps to keep myself from going insane. I'm trying to be a little more active instead of sitting on my butt for hours. So we'll see how that goes. I'm not gonna be doing like aerobics in the background in a one piece. Don't worry. Yeah, this is Virtus Pro versus Geek. Now, I am not as familiar with Geek's storyline. Maybe somebody in chat can kind of familiarize myself with like what's going on, but this is the Grand Finals in EMEA. Virtus Pro, obviously, like a lot of names that you guys are quite familiar with, but a bit of a surprise, Twisted Minds is not here. Maybe not so much a surprise, but they've had a bit of a tough series. But VP's been like the giga behemoths. They've been destroying everybody. And Geek is, I think, steadily developed over the course of this stage. And they certainly have the star power to do it. Geek reverse swept TM twice. Yikes. Ouch. Now, in terms of star power, as I said, I definitely don't think Geek is as good. But I say that because it is fairly close. Alpha E is one of the best. Certainly like that one step below proper in terms of like Korean super freak in terms of DPS, and has been relevantly strong for years. Very, very, very good DPS player. Lebda, a step below Quartz, but again, a step below Quartz. So in terms of their DPS line, B+, A tier, at least on paper. Like really, really strong. Ziad's one of the best Western tanks in the world. I hear that he also put out a bit of a masterclass in terms of flexibility recently. Finn is probably the weak point in this roster, but I think Finn also gets a little bit overhated. He's had his moments. Finn is just very inconsistent in terms of his play quality. Let's put it that way. Guy can be an absolute freak when he wants to be. And then Kellex is just the rock. Kellex makes every roster that he's on better. He is like the least offensive main support in the history of the universe. But he doesn't make a lot of mistakes, and apparently, I mean, he just always makes teams better. So I don't know. I've worked with Kellex before, and he was definitely very level-headed, very mature, and a very good teammate. And I assume that's only gotten better in the 5 years since then. So, yeah, that's really all I've got to say. In terms of the VP's great. Psycho Kev, one of the best DPS lines. Kev has just put on a masterclass of learning hit scan. Just guy's a freak. Ice Dom, very flexible as well. Definitely one of the up-and-comer tanks. It's kind of funny because you don't necessarily look at this roster and go immediately like VP's way better. Like the tank line is unproven. You've got Psycho Kev, who's like, Psycho Kev is amazing, Kev especially, but Kev's on hit scan. And Psycho is like really good, but like, I don't know if you'd rate him at the same level of Alpha E. It's probably more recently flexible. And you're like, Lannon's the GOAT. But Fixa honestly can look like a total clown sometimes. Like Fixa to me is like Finn, right? Like I don't just complete thrower depending on the series. He's a good player when he wants to be. I say that like it's all choice, but he's definitely thrown a lot of matches that I've seen. So like we've kind of gotten used to this stage to just VP just dominating everybody, but really they've done so not just through sheer star power alone, but through like the development of that team and the leadership, I assume, within that team. So, okay, we will take a look here. In terms of bans, let me actually pull up the stream because I don't know what the bans were. Looks like Virtus Pro picked map and banned Lucio, which forces more poke compositions, which they probably are more confident in with the support line that they have, forcing Kellex off of Lucio. I think Kellex is probably not the most mechanical freak, I would say, in that regard. And then in terms of that, they banned Bastion? What? Why would you ban Bastion? Oh, Cat Bastion. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Cat Bastion. I'm stupid. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, so no Cat Bastion, no Lucio. Let's take a look here. Angle maxing. It's really going to be how do you play your splits in this map. So like this is a very, very, very wide, like with the levels of verticality here, it's more along the lines of like what angle do you want to take here? That's why we're running Naked Cat with Xion. They will take control of top, or maybe Kiriko can. And then how are we angling around that? Whereas with the sim stuff, it's weird. It's weird. You could definitely kind of quote-unquote turtle on point a little bit, but this definitely looks like a set composition of like, oh, we're going to force you guys to take angles around us and punish us. And frankly, with the Xion Cat, there's not a lot of damage to do so. So they're going to go back to spawn. Do we see an Echo? Do we see a mirror? What do we see? Yeah, they mirror. Interesting. I am very much out of the loop with like what the strategies are nowadays, but this definitely looks like a let's TP our angles mid-fight and try to control and force point. And I'm looking at like at Geeke, and they just did not have any confidence that they could do that they could take the proper angles and do enough damage. So they're gonna swap to something that's closer to a mirror. It is just a mirror because they must be fully confident in the mirror. Now the problem is that they've allowed time to set up. So okay, Sim presses main, double support press main. They're gonna try to flood a lane, which opens up a cast flank on the same side. Now, I'm gonna give like one little side tangent about lack of support splitting. Some of you guys might ask the question, we're not running speed here. Why on earth do we have a support stack? Like any argument you could have for support stack, surely it's irrelevant if you don't have speed. Like, you need main healing and we want speed. Okay, then we run Lebda naked. Okay, is that bad? The answer is if the flood of the lane through what your Mizuki and Kiriko can do is able to compensate in within 2 or 3 seconds for the lack of sustain that Lebda will have, then it could potentially work. So what needs to happen now is Kellex needs to either swing off of his own angle or something needs to bad happen here. And it needs to happen quickly. 3, 2, 1, and it doesn't. So this is kind of the danger out of running the way that they have splits now. Whereas if you look at how VP has it, if they're able to absorb that press, you look at this, and the difference between Kev and Lebda right now is that Kev has more long-term sustain on his angle because he has landed on his lane. And so I like this setup a lot better, and I really, really do not like the way that Geeke took this at all. And you can't tell me that with both a teleport, double support, like, we couldn't find a rotation here at all. I mean, they fake TP, sure, but they don't, like, this is bad. This is just garbage. Like, you're walking through a choke with a cast angle, sure, but there was no attempt to flip. There was no attempt to split. There was no gank attempt. There was just nothing. This is a comically bad retake attempt. So, yes, they give up all the space, but then they literally just try to... Like, I mean, unless Ice Stomp makes a massive error, or Psycho makes a massive error, I do not see how on Earth this is going to ever work. And the problem with this is that there's just an unbelievable amount of cleave damage down the choke. I mean, look at Ice Stomp's ult charge, right? Look at Ice Stomp's ult charge. So as long as they don't overpush this and open themselves up to the Lebda flank, which they almost did, but they didn't. They were fine. Right. The fact that they just didn't forget that Lebda was there meant that there's no possible way that Lebda can do anything on that angle. I mean, he still should take it, but it's just there's not a lot that he can do there. So that was really bad. You can flood angles. Flooding angles with double support is a lot more common in Lucio comps because you can actually, the speed boost can compensate for the lack of angle pressure because it's all about a burst. It's a burst cycle. So you're cheating map control for a quick, big burst. Something that doesn't really happen in ranked almost at all because it takes a lot of speed and cohesion. So they're going to set up a TP. This is probably more of a mid-fight TP for either Psycho or more likely Kev. There's the rotation. Again, the splits look really good from VP. They actually don't even take it right there because there's no action taken. There's the flip rotation. They're going to let Finn stay, and then they're going to flip again. Now, the danger of this here, and the reason why you got to be really careful if you're Psycho here, is this is dangerous. Because if you don't take this teleport, if you don't use this teleport, then what happens here, do you see the problem here? If Gike flips this here and takes this angle here, you see the problem with that now? Like, this angle can get flooded. And I'm surprised, like, Lebda honestly could stay here. Lebda doesn't even necessarily have to take the teleport right away because there's no, let me put it this way. If you use your teleporter first, you better darn well get value out of it because it opens you up to being flooded. This is why I think Lebda should have stayed on this angle. This is a mistake. Yes, this is a mistake. Both Finn and Lebda should have stayed, right? Because you have no way to kite. Let me explain to you why this is important. Let's say Psycho doesn't use his teleport here early, okay? And Lebda stays behind. Now what's the problem? What's the problem for Lebda now? What's the problem? If you have already used your TP and you hold the angle, then you've opened yourself up in the same way of speed boost of getting teleported on and dying. And even with Suzu, you might not be able to live. But because you've seen teleport, there's no reason for Lebda to be taking this angle. You understand what I'm saying? So basically the context here is that if you use teleporter, you better darn well get value out of it. Otherwise, you open yourself up to not being able to take an angle because you could get teleported on or losing map control entirely. And right now, this is a horrendous mistake from both Lebda and Finn. Finn even thinks about it. Finn doesn't take the teleport right away because, like, I mean, I'm looking at this and I'm like, dude, if Finn and Lebda can hold here, we have superior map control because they've wasted their teleporter. And we've compressed their angle. Which then means if I leave my camera right here, pokey, this doesn't happen. Right? So Lebda goes back. The reason why I don't like this is that this could have been pressured earlier. And also, Finn's gonna get hit in this too. So massive flux, massive Kitsu. To be fair to Finn, he does get the Kitsu off on his angle. What is Psycho TP? Does Psycho TP to press? It looks like that's what Psycho's going to try to do. Yeah, so he's going to open up that angle here to be able to push back. But it's not going to happen right away. They just want to give Lebda a little bit of fits. Make him a little bit nervous. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I was as critical as I was of that. Lebda does end up there. And VP is unable to fight back for it. So Ice Stomp gets fricked up pretty hard. I do not understand this layer from Kellex. Let me see what I see. I think he just wants to push with the layer, but it's too far away, so this should just get kited from VP. Or they match the Kitsu, that's fine. So they match that. But man, Lebda's kind of free right now. And they don't have TP yet. They will soon. Okay. Okay, so there's the Mizuki ult from top. Why is Fixa going on the angle here? Is he going to shift to deepen? What is Fixa going to do from here? Okay, he is going to shift to deepen. And yeah, they're going to flood. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, so I was going to be critical of Fixa going on the angle if he's going to sit there, but he actually uses his kit. Well done. Okay, so they swing. And there's your Cassidy burst. And immediately bails. Status of teleporter, not there. Already utilized. In fact, if you look at what Kev looks at here, he knows where that teleporter's going. He knows what they're going to do with High Noon. Nobody's thinking about this flank right now. High Noon is kind of like it has its downsides as well as it has its upsides. So free angle there from Kev. And then they're just going to clean up the fight. It just felt like Geeke was never really able to retake space again. The times when they did have Lebda on the flank, he was never really supported. And then due to... I don't know, man. Like, they just never really got... Like if you think about it this way, it's like Islam are... Because they're so clumped a lot of times, Islam is already on his second ult. So Kev is so good, yeah, sure, but that's not even that hard of a shot. He just took the angle and had it, and Lebda didn't have the same level of support or setup. So that's just a clean win right there.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, it was a really good flank push there from both Kev and Fixa. That's what you have to do. You either do it off of a timing with your shift with Mizuki, or you do it off of your... You do it off of like your Casper, or you do it with teleport. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. It's just really, really good timing. Yeah, exactly. So it's like that bloodlust. Like Lebda was passively holding the angle to give him credit, but the problem with passively holding an angle is if you don't have support, your uptime in the angle is really bad. Let me explain what I mean by passively holding an angle. Remember what I was saying? Lebda was doing pretty well here, like right here. So it's good, right? It's good, right? Or I guess before this even. Like it's all good, but the problem is he doesn't have like a single lick of support. So look at how scared he has to play. Like he ain't pushing that. Now he probably could have, he probably should have, but like I don't know, man. Like again, the layering advantage just continues to go for VP. I think it's also worth noting as well that teams are going to be very happy trading Flux for Kitsu, 100%, because it's just a lot more consistent to get value out of Kitsu. And so to get the fact that the Isam's able to use Flux, force a Kitsu, Kellex kind of panics and blows his ult as well because they're all in a small room. And then not only do we get our Kitsu to push back, but then we also have the Mizuki ult afterwards. Like from both a layering and a map control advantage, it's been really both for VP's way. Yeah, like Lebda, I don't think Lebda's ideas were bad. It just didn't really feel like his team was playing around the way that he wanted to play. Like he was playing consistently very wide and just didn't have any support. Didn't have any support. And if you notice like how much of a nothing burger the Symmetra teleporters have been, with the exception of that one teleport to high ground, which basically just single-handedly won the match for VP, that's why Symmetra players matter so much right now. That's why Symmetra players, literally one teleport, that's it. They just won it off of that. The ability to get the Mizuki and cast the height, that was it. That was it right there. And teleporters for the entire rest of the match were almost totally irrelevant. You know? Almost totally irrelevant. It's like you just can't have irrelevant teleporters in this meta. There's too many rotational communicational options that are open up to you, so. Let's actually do a quick perk check. So beam range. There's no real surprises here. That's interesting because I'm pretty sure Kellex had the other one. I could see an argument for both, I guess, if depending on whether you're pushing your angle or not. Alpha, he doesn't even have perk yet. That sucks. Lebda goes Soj, which I think is really bad in the matchup, but is pretty good on the map. It's just hard to build rail, but the map is a lot more broad, so it's not a bad swap. Yeah, okay. I freaking hate this bug. Okay, no, frick. Okay. Setup here is pretty reasonable. It's like a neutral check here. Fixa kind of marks the angle with Kev. And they're just going to passive poke it out. I mean, to be honest with you guys, this has been the main difference between the two teams so far. This is like a great screenshot right here. Like, if we're not planning on push-pulling anywhere, there's no reason for a support stack. There's just no reason for it. So you can imagine how much more aggressive Kev can play here. Holding this space, holding this lane. With consistency, right? Like, Ziad can never win this tank trade because anytime Ziad walks forward, he's getting crossfired. And there's just a lot more consistent burst pressure from Kev while that's happening. So I'm kind of surprised to see Fix a shift this way. Let's see what he sees. So he's going to deepen right, hit the roots, forces Suzu. I mean, it's not great. I would have preferred him to kind of rotate his lane this way instead. This would have made a lot more sense, honestly. And then we can shift deep in this way. I mean, that's like kind of the flow that you want to get. But he is using his kit. Like, he is going. And yeah, Ziad just can't. Like, I mean, look at the angle advantage, guys. Like, it's just, it's really difficult. It's really difficult. Would Ashe be better here than the case over Sojourn? Yes and no. Yes, but you are more vulnerable to getting teleported on. Yes, 100%. If you could sit here, Ashe would be probably the best here in this situation. I just don't know if you can. But yeah, this is, again, the angle's free, and this is, and this is because he got that little bit of support at the start, you know? Like, there's nothing even super, I mean, that was a nice shot there. Like, that's not, like, impossible. I know a lot of Masters casties that could have done that same play, but the setup from the team is there again and again and again. Great TP from Alpha E. What did Alpha E do? What was he intending to do? TP on the, after the cast? Like, bait TP? Yeah, he was trying to go here. Yeah. There's just again, map control is just better. I would have preferred Fix to press with Kev and then go from there and force it, but it doesn't really matter because at least somebody's doing something. And that's it. Part of that is also due to the Soj pick too. Like, you could, Kev didn't even need to push the angle here. Sojourn's going to do less damage per second than Cassidy right here. You know, it's just the nature of the characters. When you're not moving, Cassidy's OP. I like the punish on the rotation. Like, again, so much damage on that rotate. So much damage on that rotate. Honestly, my feedback here is pretty straightforward. I think your retaking of space has to be less predictable. I think it has to be less predictable. Why Mizuki with Cast and not Kiriko? Because Suzu on main is generally more important. HP, the healing per second from Kiriko is higher than Mizuki. Like, this TP is, like, super bland. This is lazy. I think what you need to do here is go here and then double back and probably TP across this way. They're literally set up for this TP. They know exactly where this TP is going. This is too easy. Like, it's not just ice either. Like, look at where the rest of the backline is postured. They know where it's going. So there's a lot of damage going in that small room right there. There's just no way that you can win this here. Too many angles. Lebda tries to swing out to give him credit, but it ain't gonna work, my friend. Like, this is just your Frickville Baggins. Yeah, top. I mean, you don't have a lot of options, to be fair. It's not like there's like, but you have to at least make them. You have to make them guess a little bit. Well, this is gonna be a really short map, guys. That's actually good. If we're gonna have a 7-map series, I wouldn't mind a couple of quickies. Yeah, see, this one's higher effort. Let's rotate top, clear the Sigma. The problem here is that we're now opening ourselves up to like a massive ult spike that we just don't have yet. Calyx dodges it. Suzu needs to be there. The Suzu is there. Well done, Fen. And they layer Kitsu on top of that. Well done, Fen. Good job. Lebda is able to get the pick. Alfie takes a bit of the angle. It's not a bad fight plan. Who gets picked? Cav gets picked? Yeah, it's just greedy. It's just greedy, man. Yeah, he got too greedy. He just needs to be patient. But yeah, that was good. Will it be enough, though? They're going to mirror it because they have a positional advantage. Ziad doesn't have anything. They're going to sim wall on top of that. And they're just going to take the fight 4v5 because they have the perks and the ults for it. And then they're just not quite able to disengage it. Mizuki ult comes just in time. The layering is there. I mean, I don't know, guys. Like, this could be winnable here. Oh my freaking gosh. Are you serious? Okay, so the reason why I'm just letting this play is this is just layer nonsense. Like, they just didn't quite get the execute.
This ends now.
But they blow everything. Ziad on the flank. And then freaking Psycho goes TP, 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 TP. And they're gone. They're just gone. And so there's your ult spike for 5v4, man. It's gone. It's gone. Biggest problem here for Geeke was the fact that they lost the second retake so badly. This fight right here absolutely crippled them. And you cannot do this in King of the Hill. Because if you look at this entire trade here, and have been like, man, when this whole crap happened here, if we'd been 10% closer to Flux, 10% closer to Wall, 10% closer to Sojol, 10% closer to our whatever the Mizuki ult is called, then everything would have been used in a position that would have been harder to disengage. So that's a great moment, a highlight there. But you wonder, like, if we had been either more patient on the retake. It just sucks. Like, I don't think Geeke is doing anything terribly here. I mean, you could say that they blew too many layers at once. Like, I don't know, maybe... Okay, you know what? Honestly, Calyx needs to not ult this. It's tough, though, right? Because you're like, surely this will be enough to win it, right? Like, Kekai Sanctuary, right? Thank you. Thank you very much, by the way. Like, it just feels really bad to have an active Sojol, an active Simwall, and you're also going to blow your Mizuki ult on top. But I understand because they are also blowing Kekai Sanctuary and Simwall. So it's like, it's nitpicky here. It's nitpicky. The problem is that we're all freaking stuck here. We're freaking stuck. And to be frank, maybe what we need to think about is what happened with this TP here. I don't like the TP, guys. I just don't like it. This TP, Ziad actually uses it, which is like fine. But if anything, this TP needed to be a disengage, get stuck here, flip to here, and then use, like, again, what would TM do? Like, you always ask yourself that question. What would Yubi do? What would Checkmate do? Right. Checkmate, S keys out, trust the pocket, teleport out, retakes with Simwall Sojolt from height. So this TP was not completely wasted because Ziad does get out and gets a pretty good flux angle from it, but it's not enough. Like, you can't be like, oh, that was okay, because then, I mean, look what this TP did. And in these devolved fights, the TP can be the equalizer to retake and then to get the angle that this... Because, like, this is what Lebda is looking at right now. This is what Lebda is looking at right now. Right, exactly. A fake TP is used when you already have map control or you're taking a standstill neutral. But it's just not good enough here. It's just not good enough. And if we look at, like, how the rest of this fight devolves, let's look here. Like, they're trying to cap point, which I think is kind of a mistake, frankly. Like, Kev is going to be back here, so you don't really have a man advantage anymore. And I hate to be that guy here, but who has the map control advantage? I know it's awkward because Kev is coming back. I know it's awkward because Lan is in the middle of Guam, but, like, I mean, once again, space control here, right? So, I don't know. It works, but I'm not going to sit there and be like that was okay. That felt a little rushed. I would have preferred in this situation here us to keep pressing and then to do either a TP flip to this height here. But Ziad needs more help. And Lebda, we don't need to be giving Kevster that window to trade. Because he does, yeah, he gets the trade. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what these teams historically play, frankly. I know very, very little. So you guys will have to tell me, like, I will not critique the compositional choices unless they look bad to me in a vacuum. But I don't know, like, what their experience is on these various compositions. So let's see, how do they retake space? Do they just play for Flux here? Or do they do a nice little TP? So Kev is on pushing the angle, same thing. You can tell Fix is babysitting that a little bit. Like, Fix is not even, like, hard flanking necessarily, but he's kind of just taking a different soft angle, which I really like. I think Fix has done a much better job positionally than Calyx. Like, this is, like, a lot of the times how their positioning has looked with the Soj on the top, right? Which I think the Soj top is fine. But, like, if you look at it, there's always 1, 2, 3, and sometimes even 4 with the Sim lanes. it just makes it so freaking hard for Ziyad, right? There's their neutral TP. It's just a bait TP. Nobody takes it. Fixa comes out. Again, like, look at the spread. You're just going to be doing more damage with this amount of angles, right? Like, just, yeah, and Lebda gets picked off. Like, Lebda just has no help, man. Like, it's... This is what Cassidy's just can do so much better. Okay. Double slide moment. I mean, Kev has help. Like, Kev has help. Right? Kev has help. Lebda doesn't. And to be fair, also, that's one of the downsides of running Surge there as well. I just think, like, the whole... It's not just the support lineup stacking, because it's really hard. If you're stuffing this far close, then you really... Like, your support angles are really, really awkward. But, like, it begs the question, why are we stuffing them this close? Like, why is Ziyad stuffing them here? Like, you have your Soj on height. Your supports cannot take angles from here. You need... Let them come to point, man. Let them... You don't have... Like, let them come. Why are we doing this? Like, I don't think it's just like a support problem here. It's like, it's also like, why are we taking the fight here where their angles are strongest and we're not? Like, in no way, shape, or form should you be stuffing here in this situation. In no situation. Right? So it's harder for the supports. Like, Kelix is trying to swing an angle there, right? Then maybe he ain't hitting the root like Fixa is. But, like, look, like, he's trying. I mean, I'm honestly, like, it felt like that could have worked, right? But, like, you just permanently have, like, map control disadvantage here, you know? So, I question the Sojourn. I question where they're taking neutrals. I question how they're taking neutrals. Like, they look just a little bit worse. Not significantly worse, but they look a little bit worse in basically every single facet. Map control, layering. I mean, obviously there's an urgency here, but they're just... Everybody's just freaking dead. They Suzu the rock. Well done. Map control secured. They flip the point, but it's too late. And let's watch Iastom hit a nice little rock here. Bonkies. And that should be it right there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll move on here. So VP looks pretty dominant in these more neutral poke trades, at least on this particular map, in this particular comp. That can always change. Fixa looked a little bit more comfortable assisting the angle. Kev looked, I think the cast just looked better, and he also looked more supported. They looked a little bit more comfortable in the push-pull trades, at least on this composition, and that's mostly it. All right. Thoughts? I'm going to try to remember to stand up here. Where's my finger brace? Actually, give me one second. Wait, where the frick is my finger brace? Hang on one second. Put a treadmill under my desk. Frick off. I feel like you want to hold that close. You need to give Lebda Kelix to take the right size. Yeah, so, but like, even then it'd be like, ugh. Right? Like, it feels like Cal can just turn the angle there and immediately burst you on this map. So, yeah. So let's look at bans here. Obviously, Colosseo was chosen by Geeke. And it looks like they ban... Wait, what? Why does it say ban 1 Virtus Pro? Why does VP get first ban? Does it go like map gets voted and then first ban is the... Oh, they deferred ban? Oh, okay. Huh, okay. I guess they're more confident in this map flexibility period, so they'd rather like not blow their... Like, they want to see, like, they can style their composition around that, I guess. and it means that they get final say. So basically, the reason that you're thinking this is you're like going like, "Oh, we get final say here." You know, we've set the stage, Colosseo. We'll let you decide what we're gonna end with. Now, the weird thing for this is that VP bans Vendetta, which is the Sem counter hero, right? So they want to play Sem. But the problem is that Geek8 bans Weaver, which is funny to me, because what that means is that you're not protecting anything with a Life Weaver ban because they're banning second. You understand what I'm saying? The Life Weaver ban is saying we don't care what you play. And we don't want to blow any of the hero bans that might be logical because we want to save them for future maps. It's because you could be like, oh, why don't they ban, I don't know, Cassidy or Mizuki, or I guess anything else. It's because they want, if there is a hero or an advantage, because it's a best of 7, you don't want to blow those heroes early. Because you're like, okay, Colosseo, we love this map. There's literally no way we lose. Let's not waste a ban right now. So they could have banned Mercy here. It's the same thing. Or they could have banned Torbjorn or something, you know? So apparently, that is kind of a mental move here. Not purposefully, but if you're VP, you're like, oh, they really don't care what we play here. So they are like, yeah, we will match you. And so that's why it doesn't surprise me that we see a mirror here. Or very close to, I know it is a mirror. Because they know basically what this means. So, okay. Now, I'm not going to go down the rabbit hole of, like, why are we seeing so much SIG? Well, I know, like, Malga stuff that we've seen some of the other maps or whatever. Team preference. I think right now, there is no meta right now. Very little. There's a couple of heroes that are strong. Sim's strong. Mizuki is strong. SIG is strong. But there's, like, a lot of heroes that are just kind of, like, fit, plug, and play, depending on your team's preference, depending on, like, what they're feeling. Juno is because of the location of where these fights are happening and the nature of the game mode, I think with how much rotational stuff that you happen on push, are they just doing it for speedrun from spawn? I mean, it would make more sense. So yeah, this might just be speedrunning into TP. Yeah, that's what it is. Well, frick me. That would have been strange. But yeah. I was set to go to bat for it, but okay, I got baited. Yeah, unfortunately for you, Suzu. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Okay. Yeah, so full mirror. I don't really have any other questions beyond that. I think all these heroes make total sense. Again, I really question the Sojourn. If there's a lot of like TP flipping, Burst is really, really strong. There's not enough to like really rush down a Sojourn, you know? So you don't really need slide. And in addition to that, it's like it's really hard to build rail. So yeah. There's the split that we're used to seeing from these guys. VP's pretty consistent at this. Now, again, the vulnerability to this is that they can be teleported on. So let's see how this is played. And it also means that not only can they be teleported on, but if for whatever reason Alfie wants to do something to flip the map, those guys might be caught with their, the hands in the air, So we'll see. But this is like what I would call the ranked advantage. If you're playing ranked and people are not flipping the map or flooding your lane with speed boost, you need to spread as many angles as you possibly can. In pro play, that is the play when there isn't a lot of push-pull or isn't a lot of movement, but there are occasional downsides here. So I like what Fix and Kev are doing. I'm curious to see how they play around it. DK. I mean, look at this, right? Like, this is just... you're going to have a passive advantage right here. So much more damage done. Now, I will say, Mizuki is fine at this, but until he gets his perks, he's not amazing. You don't have breakpoints for the root. You also don't have as much speed boost as you do when you get the major. So, also, just a gentle reminder to a lot of people that were criticizing me for saying that Mizuki could angle max. frick you. You were wrong again. The main problem being here is that you're just a little bit outside of your root range.
I don't think so.
But you could definitely tell, like, they're winning this neutral trade off of this, so. Oh, Lebda's just better. So they get the neutral advantage here. I mean, okay, let's look at this here. HP advantage, teleport has been used, teleport has not been used. Let's just go down the list. Teleport has been used, teleport's not been used. Islam has used accretion, but is looking pretty healthy. Not so healthy. Suzu, no. Suzu, no. All cooldowns. Some cooldowns missing. So passive advantage still goes to Kev's Fix's way, even though Kev is not hitting like an unbelievable amount of shots. Like, this is still going to force more resources. You know? Yeah, Suzu. Oh, yeah, Suzu was used. So, yeah. So, absolutely passive advantage here. The problem here is Kev gets diffed. Kev gets diffed. In addition to that, this seems odd. Islam should be able to punish this more than he did. I don't understand that accretion at all. And I don't understand why there isn't more pressure on main while this is happening. So two things here. Kev gets diffed. Kev cannot get Suzu'd because of who's with him. And also, Islam wastes accretion and just kind of stands there. Like, this should never happen. This should never happen. I mean, come on, guys. Like, seriously? Seriously? So there's an angle push from DK, but it's more of a burst. It's more of a burst. Like a just quick bam, and then go back. And Kev wasn't ready for that. And Islam wasn't ready for it either. Now, my feedback here from Kev is that once his Mizuke backs off, he needs to not push his angle here as deeply. Maybe this was done off at the teleport, but he needs to not be swinging now. He should be playing here, TP, then swing. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's a timing issue, I think, with how VP played that one. But also, there's just like multiple mechanical timing errors done from VP here. And Gike really timed their pressure well. And now Lebda has the free angle. So, yeah. Isn't it hard in the moment because it happens so fast? Well, the way it needs to be timed is you need to have, like, notice that, like, when they take the angle here, it's like a dive. It's a dive, guys. It's a dive. You sit here and you poke, and you go 3, 2, 1, push, 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 push. I'm out. 3, 2, 1, rotate. Right? You see it? Even the shift being used from Fix at the same time. Okay. We press at the same time forward. Right? Look at that. Right? Forces Suzu. Forces TP. Well done. Okay, we're out. We're out. No. We completely beefed the timing. You see what I'm saying? It's all those little mini peaks. It's 3, 2, 1 peak. 3, 2, 1 peak. 3, 2, 1 peak. 3, 2, 1 peak. That's it. Synchronized pressure. There's a rhythm to it. Exactly. This is dive, guys. This is dive right here. People always look at dive as like 3, 2, 1. You dive on a target, but every single composition needs to play by these rules. Every single composition needs to play by these rules. And VP badly screwed it up. So they had a pretty big advantage there, but they flubbed it up, and Gike was just much better with their push. While still pushing angles, just to get off of a timing, right? So they had less passive angle control, but they hit the timing of the angle push. Which means that they were actually down cooldowns, was Gike, but they had a better burst. Again, passive angle control from VP. There are obviously, this is clearly a theory that they have. But can they get the timing right on this press? So for whatever reason, we deepen and we press here. That needs to be synchronized with this and with maybe a teleport as well. So let's see. I think this is superior if you don't need a speed stack for your support ult. I just think it's objectively superior. I mean, you guys saw it, right? Like, without even really using any CDs, they're forcing teleport and Suzu. The only thing they maybe used was Takashiro return, right? The problem is that you have to actually do it correctly. It does leave you vulnerable. Alpha E teleports across. Like, this should be a cue to go here. Kitsu, Flux. What are we doing? What are we doing? Am I missing something here? This is bad. So this TP is gormless. Is that a word? Somehow gormless. Ah! Informal British slang, someone who's foolish, slow-witted, or lacking common sense. I pulled that one out of like the back of my brain. So we have a gormless teleporter that has absolutely zero teeth behind it. Okay? Doesn't do anything. Doesn't make them turn, doesn't flip, doesn't rotate, doesn't... And to be fair, you really wouldn't want to flip here. But doesn't fake anything. Just does absolutely nothing. Okay? They're going to take the trade here, which is like fine. But then we forfeit the high ground advantage for goodness knows why. Kitsu Flux. They're going to high noon Mizuki ult layer on top of that, which is good. But not to be that guy, pals. But one, we don't have angles anymore. And we also don't have our teleport anymore. So Kev realizes, oh, Kev just needs to chill. I don't know why we freaking dropped. See, he's worried about the TP flip there with the high noon. And then just gets fricked. And then they layer Flux, and then that's freaking over. I don't understand why we take the time to set up a high ground with Fixa Kev and then just don't use it at all, and then also our TP before is terrible. Yeah, both TPs didn't really do a whole lot here. But the difference is because the team without map control was able to get some back. Like, look at what Lebda does. Watch. Bam, right? A little bit of spook, a little bit of scare. Just a quick burst on the flank, right? They have nothing here. Like, there's just nothing here. I don't know. We needed to let them come in. I also, why did we pop Kitsu when we did? I don't know. Seems strange. We have map control. They've already pushed the robot here. There's really no urgency. Draw of red. Honestly, same, dude. Same. Straight up. In fact, I think I actually said it on stream once, like a couple years ago, and didn't even realize what it meant. Yeah. You gotta be careful with British stuff, man. Dude, honestly, I realized about Britain is like the way that they use words, they all sound like slurs. Maybe they thought they had Kitsu advantage? There's no way. There's no way. I mean, it has to be, right? But yeah, no idea. Dude, there's so many British words that just sound like slurs. I don't know. It's dangerous. Yeah, this is a poor strategy. 5-man stack on cart, give up your high ground advantage. It's just terrible. And your TP does nothing. Well, that sucked. That freaking sucked. Doesn't help as well that they were unable to did Fixa. So the funny thing about this is their whole setup from Fixa is to diminish the amount of ult charge that they have so that they can angle max. But then that means Fixa doesn't have his Kekai Sanctuary. So it's like neither are we angling nor are we ult charge maxing. Yeah, so. Rough. Map flip. Secured. Oh, Kev. What happens, man? Did they just hit the TP? They misscrew up the TP timing? Oh, you never go in that early into a TP. You always need to, like, And honestly, guys, why are they... What is going on? What is going on? It's getting progressively worse. For me, I'm like, why is there even any urgency in taking the teleport in the first place? Like, let Sigma take it, Sem take it, Kiri take it, maybe. But yeah, flipping is fine, but I don't know if everybody wants to take it at the same time, and certainly you need to go a little bit slower. Like, maybe you could have your Cassidy hold here for a second, or your Mizuki go from there. But then also, what is this Mizuki ultimate? Oh my gosh, it's abominable. Guys, we're over here. We have to walk into the middle of the enemy team to get Mizuki ult value, which means that all we're getting is 50 healing per second. We can't bubble dance when the enemies are inside of the bubble. Do you even consider leaving Cav behind? Yes, this is terrible. Like, what the frick is this? It's so strange. Like, you need to drop the ult here, my friend, and then we can deepen our angle if we want. Like, crazy stuff in terms of, like, the execution here. Dude, Isam's so Isam takes it out. Isam's like, okay, I guess we're fighting, you know? Like, yikes. Yikes, man. Yikes. Terrible. Kev, like, just really bad. I don't understand why we 5-man TP at this range, and I don't know why Kev is the first one to take TP there either. Yeah, actually, good question. Why wasn't Sim wall mirrored? I think it's because they wanted to use Kekai first, which I actually agree with. I think the reason is the fact that Kekai is better opener at this range. Because if you just drop Sanctuary right here, you can dance around the Sim wall using they can dance around Kekai for the first, and then you can Sim wall later if you need to. It feels like Kekai is a better, like, let's TP safe button. If you leave Kevin behind, doesn't he get TP'd on? No. Then he takes TP half a second later, you know? I get what your argument is, but no. I just don't understand.
Enemies pushing their barricade. Stop them.
Yeah, so Kev could take it or could not take it. Either way, it's better than what just happened there. They're just gonna WQ with Simwall? Yeah, and force a drop. Yeah, and they know that they have a massive ult advantage, so they're just kind of like alphaing them, be like, we dare you guys to take the fight because we know you won't, because we'll just use a Simwall. Again, oh my gosh. They kite, flip the map, and they just have absolutely no idea that that's crazy. Holy moly. That's such a disgusting fight went to, because you should have but not only did you get a pick, but you actually have map control again. Bro, you're not scared of Simwall anymore. Even if Fixa lives there, you're not really scared of Simwall anymore. So they're gonna commit. DK needed to play that one a little slower. That was almost losable with how hard they pushed that. So they're gonna try to clutch it, is VP. They're going to Kitsu back in, which is fine. But you still kind of need to play this one slow. Icenom drops? Why does Icenom drop? Someone tell me the answer to this question. Oh, he takes the... Oh, no. He takes the teleport and it explodes. But we have an active Sim wall, so Icenom takes the teleport and kills himself. And then that also is going to kill Psycho, who doesn't have a front line to stand behind anymore. If Lebda can hit a shot. Can eventually hit a shot. This is just team fight stuff, like this team play stuff. Like, this is hard to do, But you're gonna get yourself fricked up if you don't. You're gonna get yourself fricked up if you don't. So it's a big trade on the Lebda there. Lebda literally, I think, just misses like I don't know how many shots. You know, guess how many shots Lebda misses here. Let's find out. 5, 4, 5. Okay, he gets the trade. Yeah, I was a little ugly there. That should not have been. That's a pretty big trade too for spawn advantage, but VP looks completely swamped right now. So we start with, frick man, a poorly timed neutral, a horrendous ult fight, a terrible teleport, terrible Kekai, a flip that completely shattered their ankles, and then a teleport into nowhere. Oh, man. Okay. So they got the TP to get Lebda back. So it's 5v5. Are we not in danger of getting run over by Kitsu here? I guess they maybe have Mizuki ult, but they can't really teleport disengage us if they already use teleport. Do they know that? I think that's why VP is pressing so hard here. I think we'll see. Yeah, there's the Kitsu. So this should just be, this is a mistake from Geeky. They should die here. Yeah. They just got kind of surprised. Like, who am I looking for here? Yeah, he's postured way too aggressively considering they have a massive support ult disadvantage right now. You can't do this. This is just a feed. Goodbye. Well, yeah, you can't play down here in the bunker when you don't have a teleport to disengage a Kitsu, because if you bunker, an enemy team has support ult, and you don't, you lose. You have no angles, they just blow a support ult, you're literally playing at a 50% disadvantage, you know? That was... Yeah, it's a little goofy. Watch Lebda. Okay. Oh. He needs to stop moving. I don't know if Mizuki ult would have worked there. I don't know if that Mizuki would have ult. Like, it would have had to have happened sooner. But Mizuki ult doesn't stop a 3 beam, like a Kitsune brushed tier 3 beam charge and a accretion down your face. You know, I think Mizuki is better in like this when there's a little bit more space. But Mizuki is like Kekai is not a Kitsu counter when you're that close. Like Kitsu's just way better. But they didn't have TP. They didn't have support ult.
They're pushing the barricade.
Oh no. Oh no. Ladies and gentlemen, what's the rule? When you're stark naked on a flank, what should your timing be? Yeah. Late. Not early or on time. I mean, Lebda was, if anything, early. I mean, like, his team is not even there yet, right? Like, that was just horrific. But great disengage from VP. And, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, Landon. Oh, Landon walks in the flex. Oh, Landon. Oh, no. And then eats a sim orb. Oh, that's so unearned. The Suzu was fine because if you look at like when he, this is what he sees, right? 100% fine to Suzu this, right? But my friend, like you just need to not get fluxed, man. Aw, yay. But still map control advantage here, so it should be okay. Yeah. So Kev doesn't... die immediately, I say, as he dies. But at least he doesn't die immediately. Oh, Kev. Kev, come on. Come on, man. These trades are so unnecessary.
I call that.
You're up, man. Just don't freaking die. Hide behind a wall and AFK. You don't have pocket. Maybe he dies anyway to the sim. I don't know if he does, actually. Whatever the case may be. That's tragic. Shouldn't matter too much, but that's really annoying. Okay. Alright. VP finally gets a little bit of momentum here. This could be close. Like, Mizuka ult's really good versus what? Like, Flux, High Noon's very, very good. So we'll see. They're just gonna, like... Fix is gonna angle max. He's gonna get some pressure in. Forces Suzu. Distracts. They are gonna TP flip, yes? But the TP flip is too slow. I don't... What a weird thing they did here. I don't know. I don't know what I'm watching right now. This is just so much better from Geeke, man. I'm not really sure why VP thinks this is how we should High Noon. Like, the TP's fine, but this should have been done ages ago, man. And we need to, you know, take the TP and flip the map. I don't understand. Like, you're the one stuck in a choke. And the difference between VP and Geeke in this exact same situation is look at the side angle from Alfie and Kellex, right? And then the mid-fight teleport. This is what we didn't do. Like, VP didn't do this. Like, we were criticizing Alfie first round, guys, but honestly... Geeke looks way better with their teleports in this map and their map flips in this map. Like, just way better. Like, way, way, way better. They trust the Suzu on the accretion, which means he saves his. But then he tries to blow his, but the shield's not broken, so that does nothing. And then he dies to the teleport flip. I don't know. I get the strategy here. I just don't rate it that much. 100% getting the bot stolen? I don't know, bro. I like, who gives a frick, man? Like, who cares if the bot's stolen? You're right there. You can't sit here and hope that something happens. You don't have map control. Right? I mean, look what happened. Look what happened when these guys did it, right? They gave up bot stolen, and they flipped the map, and they won the freaking fight. Right? I just don't think bot's not that important. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I Ajaxed. I just think you have to be really, really careful about... I mean, I don't know the micro of this matchup, but I'm not gonna lie. It seems awfully greedy to blow your shift early in a noon trade. You get what I'm saying?
It's wrong. It's all wrong.
It seems awfully greedy. Seems awfully greedy. Feels like you should just trust your shield and Suzu. But we've blown... Look at this, like, right? We've used shield, shift, and Suzu, and then we die. I don't know what I do. To me, with how close we're teleporting, there's no way... When I say flip the map, I don't mean 5-man flip either. I mean any flip. Any flip. Sin, cast, Mizuki. You know, I wouldn't TP my Sigma, probably. But, like, any flip. Like, you can't tell me that this is our setup for TP High Noon. This is not a setup for TP High Noon, bro. The TP would already be happening now. Right? I just don't see that, man. Unless there's some sort of crazy micro strategy, but like I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Did he suck the rock so Kev wouldn't be hit? No. He got Suzu. You can't suck rock. Yeah. They got Suzu. They're clearly trying to bait accretion and Suzu it and then go from there. which is like fine, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. It just seems bad. This is just a good TP, and this is just, it's not a bad TP, it's just a much, much, much later TP. And it honestly feels like that wasn't even part of the plan. The difference between Levda and this is this seems like it was immediately part of the plan. You see it? And the only reason that they even delayed there is because Fixa gets an angle root on it. Yeah, I don't know. I agree. I sometimes look at like trades like this, and I don't know if this is true or not. I would need somebody that's more involved in the pro scene right now. But I like look at this and I'm like, there's like 5D chess going on here. But like, I'm just like, hey guys, like we're just stuck here. And then we just like, there's 5-man stuck here. Really? Like that can't be the right play. It just can't. It just can't be the right play. You need to do something different. You're at a map control disadvantage. Maybe we needed to play a little bit slower until we had Sim Wall or Mizuki ult. But if that's the case, then why are we pressing this so hard? We even were the ones that pulled the trigger first. So, yeah, this just I just can't look at this and be like, oh, that's the play. If we're not teleporting this ages ago. So, yeah. It just looks so bad. What's up, Bolt? So Kev is going to solo angle. They're going to Kitsu, and then they're probably going to Mizuki to Kitsu. In theory, there's there's enough space here for Mizuki ult to actually work, because you can drop it right now, but Fixa needs to react quickly. And then the reason why we don't have support on the angle here is because we need the support ult to counter their support ult on main, and it's going to be too hard to force an advantage on this angle with a Mizuki or Kiriko, I think. So we need to see a Mizuki ult or a Sim Wall. Now, I would prefer Sim Wall, or Mizuki ult. I don't know, man. Like, there's clearly a throw it on main strategy. And he is dancing it there, so that's okay. That's okay. At least our teammates are here. Yeah, Kev off angle, which is good. The Creation hits, that's good. Suzu's good. Sim Wall trade is good. I mean, it's total chaos here. What does Kev do here? He's a little late. They have the high ground, so he doesn't need to force anything. They have the choke control, so they don't really need to force anything. Lebda cooks, man. Lebda cooks, and he's fricked. Wow. Yeah, the difference, though, here's the difference, guys. So, it's kind of a neutral trade where nothing really happens. Man, what is Psycho TPing here? I don't really know. We're just kind of throwing it there. And then they're able to disengage on main and double pocket Lebda. Teleport top as bait. And then Lebda takes that opportunity to press the flank, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, this is it, guys. So it ain't that complicated. He just has an uncontested angle here. And so they will get Kitsu, so maybe still winnable. Man, what happens here? What happens here? So let me get this right. Your tank is dead. Your Cassidy's dead. And you cannot finish this off? Oh, somebody sucks. Something stinks. Something stinks. Rue gets Suzu'd. We miss a couple shots. We get too close and we die. Alpha E, fraud check. Finn? Finn? Holy cheeks, guys. Just shoot. Just one bullet. Literally one bullet. One bullet. One bullet. One freaking bullet. I mean, that's an insane pocket nonetheless, but still. That just hurts, man. And even this, like, it's still winnable, right? Oh my gosh. That's criminal, man. That's criminal. Actually insane that VP win that. Like, actually insane. That could have been the world's worst Kitsu. That could have been, literally, can you imagine one bullet fired there? Landon Kitsuing 3v5? R/competitive Overwatch? Completely crucifying Landon forever? Let your Sigma die, man. Let him die. Hit your freaking shots.
It's a new.
Kev was fine there. Kev was fine here because he was expecting him to be able to hit this angle sooner. My thought process here is that he needed to be more patient holding the angle. I don't know, man. Hindsight's 20/20. Okay, let me leave me my feedback to Kev, okay? This is a thing where Kev messed up. Because because do you see the mistake here? Like, if he falls back here, shoots a little bit, he gets sucked in, you know? He gets sucked in. What does this accomplish, man? What are we accomplishing? Like, this guy should be dead. This guy should be dead. This should be broken. And then we should be marking this, right? So he takes this like really aggressive flank and then just kind of bails immediately. Instead of even like passively holding the angle. You know? It's like if you're gonna main angle here, do so because no other off angles are relevant, or take the teleport mid fight. And we just didn't, you know? So yeah, commit to your play. I don't know. This is just, it was partly unlucky, but yeah. There's also really no reason for us to walk forward. Like, Kellex screwed this one up, Fen screwed this one up. Everybody screwed up, basically. Shim's been fine. Thank you very much, Sherby. Appreciate it. This high noon's freaking weird, bro. This high noon is freaking weird.
It's high noon.
Was the intent to preserve their good spawn? Maybe? I think that might have been the intent. I think the intent here might have been that they wanted to use High Noon to preserve their good spawn, but I'm honestly not too sure because the fight's probably happening in this location either way. I'm not really sure. I'm honestly not really sure.
It's high noon. The robot is with us. Onward to the barricade.
I mean, it was a good attempt. We go for a TP flank, we go for it. Thank you, mate. Oh, Isom smokes it. Wow. Again, passive angle control from Fixa on the right side. They're going to teleport. They're going to High Noon to press afterwards. Kev takes the right lane. They're going to get it disengaged. Kev kind of on the solo flank here. And ends up getting just enough help for it to work. And they clean it up, yeah. Just a strange... I think, like, the Flux getting rocked sucked a great deal. But also a bit of a strange high noon there, even. I don't really fully understand the high noon. It felt like they went for the TP, which was, like, fine, but it felt very oddly rushed. Like, a lot of these noons feel very rushed. Okay. Do they kite out here because they've got double support ult? They might try to bait an ult and disengage. This looks like a bait. This looks like a bait. All right, they need to disengage now. Psycho, do your thing, man. Or they're going to match it. Okay. I guess you have Flux advantage, so maybe. So they're going to Kekai that, and then they're going to Kekai this, and they're going to Flux this. And then they're going to Simwall layer on top. And then Psycho needs to respond with Simwall now. And he does. And then Suzu's forced. I have no idea what the frick is going on here. Kid named layers, basically, yeah. Basically. The only really dangerous thing I think about this is that, like, again, I rate support ults a little bit more higher, a little higher in terms of consistency. So it's a I don't know. It's bold. Let's put it this way. Not bad, but bold for them to meet that when they knew that they had Kekai. And if you look at Calix's layering as well, I'm wondering... Could we have saved this? Could we have saved that like a second or two later? Like now? I think we could have. More of a nitpick. Calix seems to be very trigger happy with this Kekai Sanctuary. They had an active Kitsune rush. And no other ultimate from the enemy team. I mean, this is just complete ocular cancer. There's nothing to notice here outside of what DPS is going to pop off here. That's the question. Well, it wasn't Kevster this time. I mean, guys, I mean, it's just insane shots. I mean, this is just a complete clown fiesta. I mean, guys, what are we doing here? And then Landon goes, I'll do it again. And he doesn't do it again. I mean, yeah, double support old OP, man. Double support old OP. And map control OP, you know? So they just had the height there. They were able to drop in surround. Honestly, this is less of that and more so that Landon just didn't get his Kitsu in time. So, I have no idea what's freaking going on. Cleanup time. I have nothing to say there. Just mechanics and target focus, I suppose. Yeah, the one critique you could definitely give here is this Simwall is intended to steal point and to make them walk out of the Kekai Sanctuary, but they just walk right through it. So from Psycho, that's by far, I think, the biggest team play mistake, I agree, is Psycho's Simwall placement is really quite bad here. And you can see why, right? It doesn't do anything for anybody, whereas this Simwall is much more of a split, right? I'm not saying you should always have Simwalls north-south, but you usually should. You usually should. So I would put it this way. Simwall diff may be the biggest thing here. I mean, look at this. It's still saving Calix's life.
2 minutes remaining.
Yeah. High risk, high reward wall doesn't work at all. Better Simwall there. That buys enough time probably for Landon to get Kitsune, which probably means that they're able to win that fight. Man, it's hard to find a narrative for this game. Last one was really easy. Stuff is complicated, man. VP's team play looks way worse this game. Lebda's chaos seems to be paying off a lot more. GK generally a little bit more consistent with their flip stuff. I don't know. There isn't really an easy narrative for this. This has been pretty scrappy. With no real team clearly winning here. There's the... I don't understand what's going on here. I don't... This is just... I don't understand. Can somebody explain to me what's going on here? Like, I don't understand why Landon feels the need to W key in front of this and get his Suzu force pre-fight to break it. Like, what's going on here? What's going on here? Like, this is okay, so this, okay. What this is, okay. I know what's going on here. It's still bad, but there's a logic here. Okay. Do you see what happened here? Remember what we talked about in Ilios? About wasted teleporters? Right? Look at this. So they teleport for the angle, and then they go, oh, that angle doesn't have anything there. Let's TP Suzu and kill this angle really fast. Right? That's clearly the intent right here. You see it? You see it? Can somebody tell me why this is a bad idea? Can somebody tell me why this is a bad idea? Like, even if you could get it off without dying, this is going to be a bad idea. 100%, unquestionable, terrible decision. Well, they have info. I mean, right? I mean, look at Psycho. Psycho has the info. Psycho knows the deets, you know? The problem here is what's going to happen when you take this teleporter? What's going to happen? You're going to Suzu. You might be able to get a big scary. Finn is going to Suzu in response. And then you're going to get fluxed. And sayonara, sweet cheeks. You are fricked. Suzu for Suzu. Opportunity to get a trade. Very, very, very low. Opportunity to get 3-man fluxed and then all die. Very, very high. And right, Ice doesn't even look like he's in a position to take the teleporter anyway, so maybe they don't even need flux. But yeah, this is beyond stupid if you track flux. Like you only go for these flips when there's not like a flux or support ult there. Or you have your own support ult. Like, so you do a quick flip, throw Kekai Sanctuary, and it works. This is just dumb. So they die in the execution, but the play itself was stupid. So I don't know what the plan was there. You literally just need to, again, I hate to say it, but you have to AFK. You just need to AFK, do what Fixa's doing, play the angles slow, Kev control the height, play it patiently, poke, try to set up a little TP high noon from distance, bait flux, try to get them anxious, build your support ults, hope for something to happen. Yeah. It's like you just don't have anything else that you can do here. You have to play like more of a dry neutral, not these high risk rotate in the middle of the enemy. Like you don't have a brawl ult, man. So like I just don't understand the fight planning here. It feels like Fixa actually has the right idea here, but like it's horrendously bad from everybody else from VP. How is Ziad dead? Can somebody explain this to me? Why is Ziad pushing? Can somebody explain this to me? Oh, you're up 1. Why are we doing this? Just relax. Oh my gosh, dude. The only thing you don't do here is don't freaking die. Even now, don't do anything. Just shoot shield. Relax, you're fine. Oh my days. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Unbelievable. That's such a choke, man. That's such a choke. Frick. I don't know why. Right, exactly. Guys, it's actually so important in Overwatch to understand... Okay, Christopher comes online. To understand advantage theory. Okay? It's really simple. Really simple. When you have map control... You have and you don't have brawl ults. The last thing you want to do is run into the middle of the enemy team. That's the last thing you want to do. If they had like Kekai or Flux or Simwa, you do not run into the middle of the enemy team when you don't have something that can match that advantage. When you've just killed somebody for free, You do not need to run it down. You're still at a map control disadvantage. Relax. Just wait. Just wait. We just looked at Ziad POV, Rhea. You just need to wait. You're fine. Look at this. Massive play, massive advantage. Christopher would say lose cons. Can you say lose cons for? Can you say lose cons for me real quick? For me real quick. Thanks. Lose cons. Like we're in a massive advantage right now. Just the only thing that could go wrong is this. What are we freaking doing, man? Thanks. Have a good day. Like Christopher says, lose con. There's just absolutely nothing that can go wrong here besides... I mean, even High Noon can't even go wrong here. Why is Finn not there, though?
The robot. Don't let him get away.
Well, actually, okay, wait, let's go back. Because of what's happening elsewhere. See, you know, if anything here, Finn is doing the right thing here. You want to talk about lose cons here? What's the only thing that could go wrong here? Kev gets a trade. Right? And the Suzu is there to make sure that nothing could go wrong, right? So Finn is actually making the right play there. Right, Finn assumes that his Sig isn't going to be a turbo feeder and just deny Kev from clutching this, who's, by the way, Kev is making the right play here. It's the only way that you could... Kev actually sets this up, which is crazy. He does nothing but die, but that's all they attend. But, like, this is just so sloppy, man. So... unfortunate.
60 seconds remaining.
Okay, now. Tables are turned. Same thing again, right? You are 80% on support ults, 70% on support ults. If you're Geeky here, you really don't want to force anything. You have choke control. You're about to be able to match them on the support ults. You don't need to force anything. So play your angles patiently and slowly. Sure, that's fine. That's kind of unfortunate. I'm surprised they didn't try to re-push this, frankly. But honestly, it's really not that big of a deal. Like, it sounds dumb to say that, but if they can disengage us, it's fine. I actually like that from Ice Nom. You're going to try to punish this sloppy disengage, and he gets it. That was well done. That's a good trade. Can they push off of that? They need more than that, though. They need more than that. That's not good enough.
Enemy forward spawn room active.
It's not good enough. Not a good enough flux. So, again, Geeky is going to be happy with that. You would want 1 or 2 more kills there, like an extra 5 to 10 seconds out of that.
10 seconds.
Rex. Never changed, Rex. Never change, Rex. Can always count on you. Death Taxes and Rex Overwatch. To be honest, Kitsu height, hold your angles. Mizuki layer on top. Just play honest Overwatch here. Mizuki ult first into Mizuki. High Noon layer on top.
Overtime.
Weird.
Overtime.
Landon just doesn't have his Kitsu in time.
Warning.
I was kind of wondering. I really don't know how I feel about this drop, y'all. It works, but I don't really... I don't know. So they're trying to stop Robot, but I don't really... I don't know.
Overtime.
Is High Noon why Psycho's at a charge disadvantage here? Yeah, I think the High Noon, like, in a weird way, allows Alpha E to kind of alpha up a little bit here. You know? You kind of see what I'm saying? It's strange that they walked forward like this, but the Noon in a weird way kind of opens it up a little bit, because there's no real point going for a flank angle into a Mizuki ult trade, because it denies the angle value. Almost like an over... but, like... It... Oh, man. I don't know, man. Like, lose cons, you know? I don't like this. This is real bad. This is real bad. Yeah, so the Noon's fine here, but I think we just need to sit on the Noon here and trust our team. And then we need to just make sure that we actually control an angle, because this is what happens when you don't control angle. And they're just gonna win from Simwall, yeah. I mean, they are unbelievably fortunate that they got Simwall there. Like, maybe it doesn't matter that much because they're going to be able to come back and touch. But I think my main criticism here is, like, once again, we're deathballing inappropriately, right? We're just deathballing. I honestly I felt, looking at a lot of these, it's like, I think that, like, this looks a lot worse than stuff that we've seen from, like, TM in the past. You know, like, I know this is not TM, but I'm saying, as in, like, the death ball, late fight, swing angle, whatever. Like, the macro so far, this map has been pretty bad. I don't understand the obsession with death balling in situations that make no sense. I don't mind Lebda being here now and not angling. I don't think he should angle right now. He should just sit in the back and wait. But it's astonishing to me that this panic fight here is, like, this just showcases a major lack of discipline. And the only way this works is because they not only had High Noon advantage, but Landon doesn't build Kitsu until too late. So he doesn't get his Suzu in time. Watch. I mean, he does have Suzu. Oh, no, I don't know about that Suzu. I mean, I don't know if it really matters here. It just comes out a little late. It's just like one of those things that snowballs, you know what I'm saying? But, like, I don't know, man. I think this is one of the sloppiest finals matches that I've reviewed in a while in terms of maps. Just feels really sloppy. If you're going to stack, you need a good reason for it, and I'm not seeing a really good reason for it consistently. A lot of sloppy play from both teams. A lot of sloppy play. So, I know that's kind of the gimmick, is that I'm always complaining about this stuff, but pretty Slotville Baggins. Well, I mean, what do you guys think? It just even feels like the fight planning. Maybe this is just it's what's probably the case here is that this is just a much less developed meta at this point in time. So it's just much more likely to see a lot more mistakes that we kind of take for granted. Like, we haven't, there's been too many like layering mistakes and too many times with how teams are taking fights. I get why he walked up the way he did. I mean, of course you would simp for this. Hey, come on, man. I'm complimenting your goat. I mean, I get why he walked up here, but, like, again, lose cons, right? Lose cons, right? This could instantly have been Suzu'd, and then he dies instantaneously, and then the entire thing doesn't matter, right? Yeah, the sim TP usage doesn't feel that strong. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't feel very good. Just doesn't feel very good. I'm going to stand by it. I'm going to stand by it. I just don't think that the level of play in terms of how these teams are rotating has been consistently very good. I don't like the way that these teams are approaching layered fights very well. I think the Noon has been used inconsistently. I think the support ult usage has been inconsistent. I think the sim walls haven't been right. I think I've had an issue with Psycho sim wall. I've had an issue with Ice Flux. I have an issue with Ziod Flux. Or not Ziad Flex to my knowledge, but Ziad Feed. Some of the support ult usage, like land in 3v5 Kitsu, and that pays off, is just crazy to me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But they look super uncomfortable in the mirror. The problem is that this composition has so many ways to shut down off angles, whether it's with Simwall, Sim TP, Mizuki ult, whatever else, Sig Shield, that it feels just kind of hard. You also think Finn should just stay with him? I think that's I think if Finn stays with him, that's a terrible decision. Because then Kev has an opportunity to get a trade there. That's hindsight, I think. That's hindsight. The only way that you lose there is if Kev gets that trade and you know he's there. And you know Ziad has 600 HP and 250 shield or whatever else. I think that's crazy. So, I don't know. Sloppy. But Geeke definitely had better layering and better teleports by a little bit. Better sim play as a whole, I would say. We'll look at bans here in a second. All right, I'm going to go lift a dumbbell and then we'll come back right back.
Objective A.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, I mean, first point was a little better, but we'll see here. Okay, Alfie is significantly better in Psycho at Symmetra. Makes sense. All right, what do we got ban-wise here? Map pick, VP. They choose Hollywood. And they ban Kiriko because they think that they can play some gimmicky stuff with Landon, I assume. DK bans Sim, which means they have as few experience with the rotational flips on this map, or they're more confident in Alfie's flexibility. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I know I've gone on record for violating Baptiste and calling Baptiste a fraudulent hero. But I'll be frank with you guys, this is like the perfect situation to play BAP. Like the perfect situation to play BAP. Because you have not only Kiriko ban, which means that there aren't as many other available range supports to play, but also you have the verticality, and with the current trade mirror matchup that they know that they're going to get, you're not going to get jumped by either teleporter, right, exactly, or any sort of like speed Maug. Like, he wouldn't probably play Maug on this map anyway. But yeah. And of course, Landon and BAP. So this is a situation where I honestly don't think I'd play anything other than BAP here. I think this is fine. Now, to your point, Rio, why they don't play Xion? I look at Xion as being... I think the alt-fire spread nerf really hurt her performance at the high level of play. Because that was her big burst, and it's a lot harder to hit now, even at this level. And I don't know in this current matchup how valued angle maxing DPS are. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is much more frontline trades or burst value. I just don't know that Xion would work here. I think Xion would get poked out too easily by literally any single hero in this matchup. You kind of get my point? Like, this map is too open. Maybe on a flashpoint, maybe in a situation where Mizuki is banned or something, or Cass is banned or something. Like, maybe a Cass ban would open up Xion here, but I don't know. I don't see in this match where Xion would feel better than this. I just don't know that there's enough burst damage there. Yeah, so, okay. The only real weird thing is the Sojourn again. Like, Lebda really likes his Sojourn. Which, again, this is more of a longer sightline map for sure, and maybe they didn't know what they're going to run out on. But again, I think I rate the Cassidy better in terms of burst damage here. So, is Ryan better into this? Neither of these teams really have Ryan as an option as terms of players, to my knowledge. So, okay. Let's take a look here. And yeah, you might need a sim for Ryan as well to move him around. I don't think Xion's strength is in her left click, frankly. I can see why you would say that, but I would disagree. I think there's many other heroes who do a lot more consistent pressure than Xion. Okay, so Lebda holds long angle. They're going to swing with shift, swing with wall. There's the timing. They swing into a wall, and then Kev takes the swing angle and gets picked off. I like the setup here from VP way better. Let me talk about the reasons why. 3 reasons why. 1, we have a support split. You guys, I'm going to break. The reasons to not have a support split are rapidly leaving, as we have not only no speed, but also no teleport. So there's fewer and fewer reasons why you wouldn't want your BAP to hold his own angle, right? To be able to crossfire and be able to keep himself alive in these situations. Number 2, I like the fact that the attackers here haven't had to use Mei Wall first, or haven't had to push in first. Normally, it should be on the attackers to swing into the defender's off angle. Do you see the problem here? If Icedom sits here and then swings here, then he's walking into the crossfire. I don't know why they're pushing this. I don't know. I don't think Sigma Shift is a good enough cue to 3-2-1 brain dead run it down main. 3rd reason why I like the setup here better. I think Cassidy's a better hero on a naked angle when you have time to do so. Because Cassidy has immediate lethality, where Sojourn has lethality with an asterisk. Case in point, he doesn't even need to hit the headshots there. He could have hit the body shots, done literally half of the damage that he did here. So how much damage did he do? About 180. He could this could be a 130 HP Sojourn, and she could not take this duel right now. She could not take this duel. She could not take this duel. I am so freaking sick and tired of people telling me that Sojourn is the most OP hero in the game, and it's just you are so unbelievably wrong. Like, so unbelievably wrong. Even in coordinated play, you need a good situation with which to play her. Cassie's not even, like, this is just such, I mean, it's just better. The better hero for the better situation, the better angle. Lebda has, look at poor Lebda's rail charge here. He's trying so hard, just instantly loses. Like, look at that. Like, what is he supposed to do there? What is he supposed to do there? So yeah, all of this is wrong. Now, what they could control, here's what they could control. Don't push the corner! Don't push the corner! Because not only does that give up any ability to pocket Lebda on the angle, it stacks your supports, and it means you walk into a Mei wall from Psycho. What are we doing, man? Look at this. Why did we walk? You're on defense. Now, the funny thing about this is the only trade they get is this. Because Kev drops for whatever reason. I mean, not for whatever reason. I understand why. He probably didn't need to. Once Lebda's here, you can literally just sit here. But literally, the only thing that goes wrong is Kev making a mistake. The only thing. And meanwhile, Landon, easiest thing ever. Look at this. Easiest thing ever. Under no pressure whatsoever. I would have liked the setup here a lot better if we'd had Finn holding this angle here, holding the position, pocketing Lebda, pressuring out Cass, and just sit here on the corner with Mizuki here and just hold the corner. You can even swing press high ground if you want to with your Mei wall. Like, there's just no reason for us to 3-2-1. I don't understand what Q was seen there. I don't understand what Q was seen here. Kev's going to go Tracer just to make sure that they get the cap, and then he'll probably go back Cassidy. Oh, he's going to go Freya. I actually like Freya a lot here. I think Freya's great here. Has the more verticality than Cass, and has burst pressure immediately available, unlike Soch. I like it. Yeah, it's good. Good, very a matchup hero. I like it a lot. A little bit easier than Ashe to retake space with as well. Yeah. Okay. So now, attackers, 3, 2, 1. Now, we're probably going to see a similar play that we saw from here. The reason why I'm going to forgive this a little bit more from VP is that they're on the attack. They have to break this. So they're going to go 3, 2, 1, swing, shift, root, wall, open wide. Do they get the CDs that they want? They get lamp. They get shift. They're going to layer BAP window on top of that. Lebda has the off angle. They're going to flux layer on top. I like this. Overcommit. Positioning matters so much on this point. This is one of the worst. I mean, we saw this. This is an F tier map, right? Positioning matters so much on this point that if you get ult advantage, you need to blow everything to get the cart to here and get your high ground control. So this is really, really good. And also notice the timing of the window here. Watch this. So they do the swing first, and then they layer that on top after the CDs have been used. So maybe the BAP window wasn't necessary. I probably would have preferred this to be a situation where we go, let's just like turn and then mid-fight flux instead. But that's hindsight. Like, I probably would have preferred like that to be a call, but that's hindsight. Not the end of the world. Now, let me ask you guys a question. What did we forfeit? Now, obviously, as the attackers, you have very few angles, right? Very few angles. But what did we forfeit by 3-2-1ing and pressing, swinging wide? So again, this was perfectly done, all good. Right. What were we vulnerable to? Can anybody guess? Can anybody guess? What were we vulnerable to at this point in time? Right? Off angle pressure, right? Bad hero.
Team kill.
Just bad. He even hits the rail, man. It's just too slow. Takes too much time. Too slow to build rail. Your ability to slide just doesn't matter if you're just AFKing on an angle. If you don't need your mobility as Soj, then your value as a hero doesn't do anything. It just doesn't do anything. Like, there's literally 2 strikes against the Sojourn pick here. You're not able to build rail pre-fight because of the tank pick, right? Like, there's no hazard, there's no Malga. By the way, heroes that can dive you, where you can get mobility. See, the irony, heck, there's not even, I guess Ram can't really dive you, but you can build rail off him. You can't build rail, and you're not using your slide. Yeah, Castle would have been much better. Castle would have been much better here. Absolutely. And it is odd that they didn't set up high ground here, at least in some extent. I think they just didn't expect the ult layering to be that severely bad. Because if you look at this, you could get value here. Like, Finn is splitting here. I think they just weren't expecting BAP window and flux to be online so far. But I would agree from like Kelix's perspective, maybe a little too close. Honestly, it looks like they were looking to push into them. I don't know. It's kind of strange from Geekgate. They like their 3-2-1 WQN, but really, Kelix should not be getting fluxed here. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. I don't understand why Sojourn's being picked here. I was not in love with the Sojourn pick on Ilios, and I actively hate it here. There's the high ground setup. I actually really like the Mei on point. Wait, what happens to Fix it? Does Fix it get traded? Wait, how does Fix it get traded? Oh, kind of unfortunate, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good. You put your man cart because she's the least positional dominant, and she's also, you can't really rush down a Mei. I don't think Fixa can get there. That's super unfortunate trade then, because they're actually unable to hold high ground now because Fixa was too late, at least full out. I like the angle control here. Soj is just so bad at early fight pressure. I really like the ult there from, I mean, this is just really nice. This is really nice. Ice block forced, rail is forced. Can Kev live? Kev can live. And then meanwhile, all the resources are going to Kev. Ice Nom W keys from the opposite lane and just murders. Finn doesn't even get his lamp off. Finn needed to rotate way sooner there. But there's just no lethality from this Sojourn at all. It's a good ult. They should be able to keep Ice On up. Blizzard's thrown on top. It doesn't get eaten And that should be another fight win for VP. Just based off of the space control right now. Like, unless something crazy happens right now, I love the spacing from VP right now.
This ends now.
Well, I was wrong. They had the ult layers, they lived long enough. So, they lose. Well, Sojourn's a real hero when she has ult. Yeah. I'm not thinking, was there anything like major here? I don't really think so. What was Psycho's Blizzard like? It seems okay to me, right? Like, maybe it could have been deeper. Alpha Yi had Ice Block, though. I don't know. Seems like hindsight. Seems okay to me. Maybe the main feedback here would just be, like, more people need to be shoot in head. That's all. Yeah, like, that's an experience right there. Even this. So, I love my goat. Yeah, there we go. We found it. Okay, so something stank. We found it. Yeah. I mean, again, 2 ults versus none, but... yeah. I don't think it's a crazy ego duel. He has to peek it, otherwise his team dies, you know? So, GG's. Still got some learning to do, little buddy. Alright. But hey, again, I'm not gonna guess the hero pick. The hero pick is fine if he can play it. Lebda still in Soch. How on earth do you retake this space? You kind of need... Yeah, see, I like what they're doing. They're sneaking people one at a time. Mei goes first. Fixa walks through. And so then Psycho needs to chill. Yeah, I really like this. I really like this. It's high risk, high reward, but if you can use cover well, you're pulling apart the high ground at the seams. This is smart, man. This is really well... This is well done. This is much more like ranked than any other composition we'll see now that the TP is gone. Now he just needs the sim wall, or sim wall, I say, Mei wall. Perfect. Now Ice Nom can flip, and we'll probably see a BAP window in height. 3, 2... 3, 2. He needs to do it now, man. He needs to do it now. He needs to do it now. The reason I say he needs to do it now is because it might be too late to trade effectively if they don't. Like, they kind of want to... Yeah, I was going to say, they need to be used a little sooner. Oh my gosh, it's the old school, bro! Bro, did you guys see that? Holy crap, that's the old school. That's the window rock, baby. 2019, 2020 special. This is communicated, by the way. Sorry, not this one. Bam! Haven't seen that one in ages. That's optimistic there, Finn. I don't like that at all. Freaking Finn, what a clown. What a goofball. Yeah, I mean, that was an amazing retake. That was a freaking amazing retake there from VP. They knew their crap really well. So basically, let me kind of break this down. I know I go really fast sometimes. It's because I don't want to be glacially slow at all times. You can't force high ground. You just can't. They're 5-man. They got all the angles. You can't. So what they do is they go, well, if we can't fight you here, we're going to try to pull you apart at the seams. Mei has a lot of sustain. Mei's a flanker, ladies and gentlemen. And Mizuki has speed. So he's going to shift and run. He's just going to keep running. Hope they don't chase. So and they're communicating. Like, they're chasing you. They're not chasing you. They're, like, calming all this stuff right now. So he goes, oh, shoot, oh, shoot, oh, shoot. Play slow, play slow, play slow. And then every single time the enemy team gives space to chase, these guys push back. So the enemy team has to decide, ooh, they're not really sure. Cav, meanwhile, takes the other angle and pressures from the side, and then ends up retaking at the same time. Now, you're asking, what could they do to fight this? Well, can anybody tell me, what should they do? What should they do? What's the problem with the setup here from Geek A? Do you see it? I mean, we don't all need to be here. Right, we need an angle on previous high ground. This is how you punish this rotation right here. Like, disruptor shot, whatever else. Yeah, this is how you do it. Lebda's not here. Finn is not here. Nobody's here. Alpha Yi's not here either. Nobody's here. They're all clumped. Now, the problem with that potentially is that they're aware of that outlier. That's kind of why Freya's here, is to try to deny this height. And this kind of boils down to why the Sojourn can be a little bit challenging. Is if you're scared to peek this angle because, oh, you're playing Sojourn, this is why you don't play Sojourn. If you're like, I can't contest Kev or this rotation until I have Rail, that's why you don't play Sojourn. If your ability to contest an angle is contextual on a composition that has the very definition of playing angles slowly, right, then you can't play Sojourn. So Lebda has to be here. Somebody has to be watching a different angle here. So Sojourn bad, yes, but even with if Sojourn's bad, this is still, I won't say inexcusable, but the fact that they basically get away with this with like 0 resistance is kind of bad. And then this window is just beyond stupid. Like you don't. One of the cardinal rules is you don't freaking window flux. So I have no idea what Finn is thinking. You'd play Cass. You would play Ashe. You would play Freya. You would play, I mean, any of those, right? Dude, I freaking prefer Hanzo in this situation. I'm not joking. I would prefer Hanzo than Sojourn right now. Not joking in this particular matchup right now. No sim, no speed, no problem. Land and window's the high ground. Land and window's the high ground, and then that completes the split. But yeah, well played. VP knows their crap here. They've got the strats. Lightning Bolt would have picked Hanzo? That's right. My goat. Again, look at the setup. Look at the setup, right? Look at this, guys. Like, what do you do, right? You've got Sigma May, Bap swing, Fixa swing, Freya on top with ult. Like, look at the difference in setup here. Look at the difference in setup. Oh. Oh. Now, Kev is a little bit of a fraud, mechanically. No offense. Just a little bit. But this is bad news. That's just GG's, man. They didn't even need the Blizzard there. They didn't even need the Blizzard there, man.
Team kill.
Oh, that was kind of a nice wall. It was a cool idea. Yeah, just too many angles, which means they lose the tank trade. And I also want to highlight, man, Fixa, for how much I violated that fricker. I like his ideas. I like the cut of his jib. You know what I'm saying? I like the cut of his jib. I love this kind of crap right here. This is perfect. Remember, the stylistic choice, if you can't flood an angle, like speed on an angle, so if you don't have speed and you don't have a symmetric TP. So the entire macro of the game is literally just ranked. How many angles can we take? How much damage can we do? So the more you spread yourself out, the better. And that's just what VP has been doing a much better job at when there's not a Symmetra involved. I read YouTube chat. So, yeah, well done. They're completely off angle max, and Lebda is just doing absolutely nothing on Sojourn. Again, look at the split. Look at the split, right? It's good. Look at the split. You see it? I mean, this is literally like, this is perfect. This is basically perfect. May anchoring point by herself. We got a Bap Sigma split up top. We'll probably see the Freya swing left, but mostly just kind of angling there. This is perfect. I have zero criticisms here. Very little. I mean, I don't even know what's going on here. Double support stack here. Nobody's even attempting to help Lebda get more uptime on his rail. Lebda's positioned well, considering he doesn't have literally any support at all. Fixic is a little bit of a troll. That was a little scary there. But they're just going to play it slow until they get ults, and they'll probably Bap window top. Psycho needs... Oh, Psycho. He needs to wall himself here. He needed to wall himself. That's a mechanical error. He's by himself. He needs to wall himself to stay alive. That's an insane rock from... How do you defend this? You have to match their energy. Right? You have to match... And they're doing it to an extent, right? This looks way better than it did initially. Like, you see how much better this looks? So, yeah. Fix is going to get run down. Okay, timeout. This right here is what I'm talking about. Did you guys just see that? This is like a perfect little microcosm. No speed, no TP. So who's the isolated angle now, especially that Mei fed? You see it? Look at Fixa. Fixa goes, oh, I'm isolated, but they don't have speed, nor do they have teleport. So, run! No. Passive value by holding the angle. Now, look what happens here. Ice block, low HP, shield used, awkward rotation, map flipped, BAP window, clutch sojoled, and fricked up. And they might just win this fight. They do. That's it. Freaking Fixa. And the best part about that is Fixa didn't even react. He anticipated. Look at it. So he goes here, he's holding the angle, and he goes, oh shoot, 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 oh shoot. Like, that's just so freaking good, man. That's just so freaking good. That's so freaking good that he's able to disengage all of those resources and allow his team to hold map control while down one. So freaking good. And then they flip the map and then they punish. And again, the setup is basically perfect. And Sojourn is not a real hero. Finn is 0-6 with 1,000 damage. Actually insane. Actually insane off-angle angle map control performance here. Yeah. Insane. What a masterclass so far.
Attackers incoming.
Lab that needs to freaking get off of Sojourn, man. And Finn and Kellex have got to figure out some like poke flips or poke angles or something, man. Brig would be angling. Brig absolutely would be angling. But she has fewer disengaged situations for sure. So, yeah. That's crazy. All right. Kev on the cast, given the point. Let's see what happens. I want to see how VP defends this. This is actually one of the most... Okay, you guys ready for this one? In ranked and low to mid ranks, this is one of the most awkward points to attack. And ranked on high ranks, this is one of the most awkward points to defend. And the reason why is because it's very difficult to like retake this height. It's like really naked once you have like developed, you know, the ability to aim, right? And it's really difficult to find off angles elsewhere. So yeah, we will see. We're now sort of 76 to do not very well. Left is going to swing wide. That's good. What's likely to happen is the split that we're seeing here, where we're going to see, you know. Now, they're doing the thing which I don't love, which is they're going to push the tempo around the corner, which I'm sure there's a reason behind it. Maybe I'm just stupid, because both teams have done it, so maybe I'm just stupid. However, the difference between these two is that they actually are pushing with a bit of a support split. Notice that Landon's not even pressing, he's just holding. And Kevster, well... You see it? I mean, mad respect to Lebda. This guy... Man, it's about as good as you can expect it to go in that situation. So, well played by both teams for the most part, I would say. Let's see what happens from here. So angles matter less in speed boost TP comps. It's not that they matter less, it's just harder to hold angles for longer periods of time. In speed boost or TP compositions, it is more... There is more of an option of that angle getting sped at, rotated, or cleared quickly. Passive advantage means the longer you hold map control, the longer you hold off angles, the more cooldowns that you force. But remember when we watched that that Colosseo with Kev and Fixa on the right flank and how many cooldowns that they were forcing for just existing, and then they made one mistake and that they died, right? At the highest level of play, when you have options like teleporter and speed boost and things like Mizuku ult that can shut down angles or sim wall that can shut down angles, it becomes a lot more when you take angles and how you take angles rather than just turning off your brain and hard flanking all the time. So, okay. Again, instant lethality from Cassidy is OP. Whereas poor Sojourn, with 100 rail... Comedy gold. Flux it. Flux it. I really don't understand Finn's strategy here. Like, surely they're ult tracking this, right? Maybe they literally don't know that Ice Dom has Flux. But this is not the second time that Finn has thrown... Okay, first off, like, I mean, do I have to even say anything here? But, like, also, like, even just a simple Maywall ruins this play. But, like, this is the second time that Finn has thrown Bap Window into a Flux. So I assume they just didn't track it here. But... I just love angle maxing, turning off my brain. Well, let's put it this way. This kind of stuff, the whole TP, speed boost, clearing angle just happens a lot less often in a rank. Like, even in higher ranks. This is crazy to me, even without Flux. Like, one Maywall there just completely shuts this down. So I'm not really sure what the plan is here. Kev's going to swing in his angle here. Like, this is just, again, absolute superiority. And before the Flux even goes off, people are dying. So, like, Psycho needs to live. Psycho needs to live. Psycho does live? Wait, how does Landon die? What does Landon die to? Oh, it gets crossfired a bit. Unfortunate. Okay. A little sloppy. Ice Fluxes keep building so fast this series. Does anyone want to guess why? Does anyone want to guess why? What do you mean, why? What? Dude, have you guys seen how Geeke takes these pushes? He is insane. But his Geeke is perma-full stacked. Perma-full stack, bro. Literally splash 3 people every time he throws a shot. Every single time. I mean, look at the damage diff here, right? Like, obviously, like, Icelam's been on attack. And he's got 4,000 damage. He's been on attack, and he's got 4,000 more damage. Now, they're winning a lot of fights, so that obviously has a massive influence there. But seriously, man, Geeke's perma-stack, man. Again, look at the split. Like, I want to highlight here, when I'm talking about, like, support splits, I'm not really saying that you need to put your support with your DPS all the time. Some supports just don't want an angle like this, right? Like, maybe a Kiriko could do this, or a Mizuki, if they were the tables were turned, like a Kiriko could be here, and the Mizuki could be up here. But it's just simply putting yourself on your own angle. Like, this is much better, with or without Bap Window, right? Because, like, look at the level of objectivity. Look how much harder it is to Maywall this, right? Like, he could just see things at all times, right? This is just so much better map control. Like, VP is so freaking good at this stuff here. Thoughts on having Fixa up there with Kev? I don't mind this split at all. I think this is fine. I think the reason why he might not is because he's thinking about his ultimate. So, like, Fixa might go 3, 2, 1. We might see Kekai here. We probably should see Kekai here. We probably should see Kekai. We should probably see Kekai. Okay, there it is. And then now let's see what we can do with our Mayol. Yeah, so this Mayol, this High Noon, Ice Storm gets picked off. What happens to Ice Storm? Ice Storm needs to chill. He needs lamp. Oh, that's unfortunate. Honestly, 1, 2, 3, 4. Honestly, guys, maybe this is just the moment that they failed right here. Like, that could have been it right there. And I also don't really like the high noon. I would have preferred him to actually go... Yeah, actually, yeah, this Kev kind of sells here. Kev sells. He needs to not noon this. Noon is a useless ultimate in this situation. You need to go back and get... Yeah, he realizes it too. But, like, this fight feels so much better if he actually gets that trade. What about... This just feels like... Yeah, like that, right? For example, like getting our shift force there. Oh, man, okay, yeah. I think Ice Dom's just dead. I think Ice Dom's just dead here. I don't think there's a whole lot he could do, but if Landon doesn't peek Sojolt, whips out shift here, he's fine. And then we're in a situation here where Lebda 100% dies. Kevster should have killed Lebda, and then also we're able to keep. I think this fight was winnable. I think it was also pretty well played by Geeke here though. Yeah. So like I think Geeke played this one pretty well. The big thing that worked out really well was unironically the Sojol did get a lot of value. That is one way that Soj is better than Cass is just your ult's like actually good. So, like, they did get a lot of space from this. Like, look at this. So this means that they're able to layer a lot better. Yeah, if you could say Flux, Sojolt versus BAP window High Noon, it's just not really a contest. So, okay. Well played by Geeke to retake that. That was well done.
Stop the payload.
What if Fix it went with Kev to kill Soj? Good question. Did he have that opportunity to do that? I don't really know if he did. Let me look. Good question. He had his shift forced early, so he can't really do that. Yeah, maybe that shift was bad. Maybe that shift was bad. Because you're right. If he has shift here, 100% that's what he's doing. 100%. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. So the reason why he didn't do it is because he wasted his shift earlier. So then, yeah, because 100%, if he does this, Lebda's dead, and then we win this fight, and then we don't even have this conversation. So just more mechanical errors in terms of, like, kits being used and stuff like that. Okay.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
All right, let's see what the setup looks like. Lebda actually goes Cassidy. Thank frickin' goodness. Huh? Oh, is he? So they're going to let Payload push for a little bit. They're probably just playing for Flux right now, because that's really when they want to take that fight, because Flux is a pretty massive advantage now, and so we'll probably see something of a drop here pretty soon here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if VP drops at some point in the next, like, 10 seconds. There's that cast angle. Yeah, there's the drop. There's the drop. Big burst BAP window. It's disengaged pretty well by Geeke, I will say, but just too many layers here. I'm kind of surprised to see Kev dropping on main here. I would have preferred him to stay. Let the drop happen. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. He needs to stay top. Guard the flip, and then also he can match from there. Too much lamp, too much... Honestly, like, the fact that if they get out of this with only one kill, that's because of Kev's mistake. Oh, they're just going to keep pushing. It's super risky, man. They get away with it, though. Cassidy being dead there definitely helps, because that's a lot of your burst trade damage, so... Is this your goat? Not that fight. Cass provides burst damage. Okay. Fix is gonna drop. Try to put some extra pressure off of the root. I'm kind of surprised to see Fixa do that, but I would have preferred to see that while Kev goes here. There needs to be more pressure from this lane here. A little bit more pressure, just even if it's just a little bit. They're trying. There's the Maywall. There's the drop. Careful of Blizzard. Careful of Blizzard. They get Ziad, though. You notice that when they drop, this time, it's not like everybody. Fixa holds top. They also kind of swing wide and spread. Like, look at the splits here, right? This is much, 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 much better. I think if you're Geeke here, I hate to beat a dead horse here, but I really think you need to consider something else in terms of taking height. But yeah, see how it explodes. Kev gets traded, shouldn't matter. We come back. Okay, what happens here? Do we flux the rotate? That's a classic. Flux, Fix is going to shift in. Shoot, 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 shoot. Wait, what happens? Does he get rocked out of it? Oh, come on, Ice Nom. Come on, brother. Noon from the angle is good. I'm surprised he pulled it. Did you see a skull? Ah, he's just too slow. Okay, yeah, he did. But they're able to hold height, and that blizzard is massive. They should be able to win off of this. It's fine. They should win off of this. Yeah, I mean, VP is just a lot better at holding space. Like, we could literally freeze frame every single fight here. We've got Kev here, or Fixa here, or Psycho here, or Fixa over here, right? They're just it's just so much more difficult for them to be able to retake space here. And they never really had that ult snowball fight that VP had to get that high ground initially, so... We'll probably see it again here. I wouldn't be surprised if this is, well, it looks like it's not a full hold, but it very easily could have been. There's the Noon. The Noon is rocked. Again, Fix is the one angling, which is pretty funny. Maywall's used. Lebda's gonna try. All right, Lebda, show me what you got. Do you see what I'm saying about holding top? You know, that's the one mistake I've been seeing from VP this map, is that they'll initially set up okay, but I really don't like how they drop push with this. I don't care if it's Mizuki. I really, really, really don't like this. I really don't know why Kev and Landon drop. Certainly not Kev, because that just opens the floodgates. Like, look at Lebda here. Lebda dies for this, but this is 100% worth it. Look what he does. Look what he does to Ice Nom. Look what he does to Kev. Like, look at how many resources my guy is getting, right? And that kills everybody else, man. I really don't understand what Landon's doing either. Why does Landon walk in? I mean, I don't know. This just can't be right, man. This just can't be right. Yeah, right. Like, why are we dropping here? We don't have Blizzard. Like, what's going on? So, like, the drop turn with Mei Fixa is probably fine. Sigma, like, this on my screen is good. This on my screen is bad. You understand? You understand? It's criminal that Lebda is able to do this. So VP has, like, strong angle fundamentals until they don't. They just 3-2-1 turn, and then they literally throw away the entire point for that. I was like, okay, that explains why they get further on. That was a complete toss.
10 seconds remaining.
And then now we've got this. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of fight win theory. Fight win theory. Where it's like, when a team wins too many fights too well, after like 3 or 4 fight wins, they always just end. It's like a scrim theory. It's like, you can't win too many fights in a row, because then your team just, for whatever reason, decides to just play like plat players. Like, look at the level of effort being put in here on this retake. Like, look at how much more clever this is, you know? Ice Thumbs can fly top. He's going to flux. Same time, bat flip, and then obviously Geeke's, you know, Geeke's Geeke, so there's going to be very little effort to control any sort of space whatsoever. And so, I mean, even though, once again, Ice Thumb misses the flux, look at the space, right? Look at the space. So, I don't know. My criticism here is, I assume that it's just, we can't be missing our... We cannot be missing our fluxes. Because if we miss our fluxes, that means people live for too long, and yeah, Geeke just dumps literally all their ults on point and win. But, yeah. Yeah, Ice Thumb's fluxes need a little bit of work. My guy's had, what, 2 fluxes accretion and a flux whiffed as well? Why do Kev land and drop there? Yeah, I don't know why Landon drops. To be fair, I don't think it really matters there, but yeah, it was kind of dumb that both Kevin and Landon dropped there. So, yeah, okay. So that was kind of a that was a mechanical chumble. They had all the buttons in the world to work with that. So, all right, let's see. Lost fight theory. Do they lock in here? Do we see high effort setups? Islam right angle, Kev short angle with Fixa, Psycho swinging there, Maywall's there, Kev wins the lane. What happens here? Yep, just wins the lane. Again, the support splits there. Finn technically does have a bit of a support split, so to give credit to Finn, it's not too bad. Leb just kind of gets diffed a wee little bit. Lamp's there in time, Blizzard's there. It's also kind of a strange push to... Like, okay, here's the other thing. It's like, why is GK doing this into Blizzard? Do they just not ult track it? Like, this is insanely... Are they trying to, like... Because I was thinking, okay, maybe they track Blizzard, but they're not even looking at the Mei. They're looking at the Sigma. So, like, this is a bad fight plan. Because Blizzard chews you to shreds if you do this. So, even if they did kill Sig there, they still lose this fight. Alright, well. Now we play slow, we play patient, Psycho angle, Kevster angle. Support split is tried by Fixa, but he shifts into a wall. They disengage, Kev flanks, we need to Kekai this. There it is. Fix on his own solo angle. And Kellex just gets murked. Wait, what? Wait.
10 seconds remaining.
What? It's the Herloaf tech. It's the Herloaf tech. Bro, does anybody know what the Herloaf tech is? The Herloaf tech? The Bastion tech? Mizuki ult does not block explosion damage. So you can, with Bastion ult, drop your bombs just outside the Mizuki ult, and the splash damage will go inside of the ultimate. So if you notice here, Kellex is kind of like inside the thing, but because the balls explode here and they're window amped, they hit Kellex inside the Kekai Sanctuary. And I think this is on purpose. He's aiming for the trash can. You see it? So Kellex dies inside his own Kekai Sanctuary because he gets splash damaged from a damaged amped 200. How much damage would that be? How much damage does Sigma balls do? Like 240 inside that damage amp? Crazy. Look at his HP. Right here. So melee spray is also going through it a little bit there. But right there. Bam, bam. Explodes. And bro, it's just honestly, he looks just a little extra. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Not likely they're going to win this fight anyway. And with all due respect, I just don't think GK has the creativity from their DPS. I mean, God, geez, what a great idea. Let's all sit inside Kekai Sanctuary. I mean, we haven't seen that one before. You know. Meanwhile, you know what Kev is going to do. Like right now. As soon as this Kekai Sanctuary expires, here we go. Right? So. The narrative here is pretty easy. Like I struggled with the narrative on the second one. First one was also a little sloppy. Geek is just a stack and run it down team. So, whether it's TP or speed or whatever else, they're not going to control angles. And if they are, it's going to be mostly Lebda by himself. You can't do that when there's no Symmetra. You can't do that when there's no Lucio. You can't do that when Kevster, Fixer are like cooking on the flank or Landon's got the splits. Like Ice-Nom is getting, look at the damage difference here, guys. Look at the damage difference here. It's ridiculous. It's like 60% more damage, And it's just because the amount of cleave that Ice-Nom's getting, like every single freaking time, over and over and over and over and over again. So, yeah, just a distinct map control difference. We can sit here and argue about like you should clump here because of Mizuki ult, or you should clump here because we're going to TP, or like taking an angle here opens you up to getting your Suzu Forester rotation, or like, oh well, they're going to speed amp on you. Your Lucio needs to stack. That's fine. There's no excuses for not angle maxing in a composition like this, in a map like this. There's no excuse for it whatsoever. So just a superior execution different in basically every way, shape, and form. And the only fights that VP lost were frankly when they didn't do that. Like the 3-2-1 drop here was absolutely absurd, and then you just whiff Flux and whatever else. I think first point was like the only really honest loss that I think GK played well. So, yeah. Also, stop picking Sojourn in these poke trades, man. Like, unbelievably bad. Unbelievably bad. Lexid, how fun is Sojourn to play on a double sniper map, on a poke map, and to poke heroes? Right? How fun is that? Literally awful. Feels horrible. Feels horrible, man. It feels terrible. And that's like literally, like, dude, May is the freaking better sniper than you are half the time. Freaking May. So. We go from the narrative of Baptiste being a throw pick into a situation where Bap was actually perfect. Definitely the best hero in that situation. So now Sojourn's the next person on our hit list. And I hope that explained why. You wouldn't pick it, you're on Frey then? Yeah. Okay. Geek picks New Jung City. Virtus Pro, they defile, They defer ban again. Virtus Pro bans Widow, which is probably a DPS protect ban, because I'm seeing a certain somebody that I think that they would want to protect. And so I'm actually kind of surprised that we don't see Geek banning here. They must be pretty confident in what they're doing here, because Virtus Pro is going to play looks like Vendetta. So they're going to ban Widowmaker to protect Vendetta, because that's what they want to play versus the Symmetra. Which is logical. But Geek must know that. Geek must know that. But Geek is probably like, we don't care if you're going to play Vendetta. We can beat you anyway with Sim. And they ban Mizuki, which is kind of weird. Because I don't think that you can run... I mean, maybe you could run Kiri Mizuki here. But it seems weird to not run some sort of speed here. And especially if you're expecting to be Vendetta. So it's going to be Kiri Lucio, which definitely favors Geek. Well, does it? I mean, Landon's insane. But Kellex, sure. Like, yeah, it's good. So I don't know here. This once again looks like Geek clearly thinks that you guys cannot beat our Symmetra. You just can't beat our Symmetra. And Virtus Pro, did they already burn their Sim ban? I'm stupid. No, they didn't, right? So I guess Virtus Pro is saving their sim ban. I'm trying to like wrap my head around it, chat. Hang on. If Virtus Pro bans sim here, then Geeke bans Mizuki, and then we have Kiriko Lucio, probably. Or maybe they ban Vendetta, and then what would we have? We'd have like some weird Malgamir with like Sojourn, which maybe Virtus Pro doesn't want to get into. I really don't know these teams well enough to have any ideas here. But it must be that Virtus Pro doesn't want to ban Symmetra because their other options aren't that good either. Sim was banned in Hollywood? Right. That's right. I forgot. You're right. So then there's nothing else that you can really... could you not ban Lucio then? Because, yeah, you could run your stupid Bap Curie. Or maybe that wouldn't be good enough. What would you even run? Juno Brig? You could run Juno Brig. Virtus Pro has to be better with Juno Brig. Dude, ban Lucio, run Juno Brig. Sigma or something. Right? Am I crazy? I don't know. They must have their logic for it. I fail to... I understand the Widow ban is like a protective vendetta so that you can counter the sim, but if Geeke is deferring ban, they must really just not care what you do. Lucio is banned map 1? Frick, you're right, man. Frick! Dang, I'm striking out again. Okay, maybe the Widow ban was the best option then. So VPs burned 2 of their most valuable bans early. And to be fair, they won both maps. So, okay. Geeke with the Mizuki ban. There must be something here. Like, Mizuki must be like... Geeke maybe runs Diva Sim here. And then you could run Mizuki here. Mizuki ban must be to open up Diva as a... I'm expecting Diva Sim, maybe. Or Ram. Could be Ram. I don't know how good Ziad's Ram is, but you could run Ram. Or Malga. Yeah, Malga 2. Mizuki's good versus Malga 2.
4, 3, 2.
This has to favor Geeke, right? You've got both Symmetra, Lucio, and Brawl Tank available, right? Like, I'm not as familiar with Ice Down, but Ziad clears, right? And Lebda and Soj. And it actually makes sense now. Matchup has to be. Psycho Onron. What? Surely Vendetta's better here, right? Pull up the image I sent you in DMs. Okay, hang on. I have Discord. I mean, Onron makes sense on paper and like, you know, Diamond or something. Trust me, guys. I legit said this. All right. We should have seen this one afterwards, Rhea. You might have spoiled things for me. I'm assuming this doesn't go well then. I mean, Xion makes sense here. I don't know. Interesting. I want to watch the Onron here. It's not... On paper, it makes sense. I don't know. Like... So they're going to go off of Reaper because Sim's good. Sim's really good here, but in the raw mirrors, like you could just run Reaper Soj is just great synergy here. You get Cardiac Lifesteal, you have permanent rail. It's just really good in this type of map. Yeah, Soj is great here.
Unlocks in 10 seconds.
What? Why? Why? This is like the worst.
What's the plan? What's the plan? What is the plan? What is the purpose of your existence?
What did you expect to happen here? So let me explain how this works, okay? When you're playing this, there's 2 different ways to kind of approach your angle theory. One is you play at a really wide Soj angle with a little bit of support pocket and get a lot of pre-fight pressure. The other one is to kind of like AFK with your brawl DPS, your skirmish DPS, your short range DPS, and kind of like set a trap. And then you can kind of, as they walk forward, he does your off-angle pressure instead of your Sojourn. Because Reaper up close versus Sojourn far away do both lots of damage and force a response. Now, the problem we have here is that we neither really have a good short-range off-angle from Psycho, nor do we really have a good long-range angle from Kevster. So they're looking a little bit like Geek previous map, and they're looking more like Geek like previous map, in more ways than one, because they're just like, let's just go run down the guy that has a defensive cooldown. Why? Like, he's going to Wraith, Suzu, everything, and you're going to get crossfired. Because you're not only going to get slammed, but you're literally creating an angle for Kiriko here.
Prepare yourself for one of the worst pro performances that
Afrina
we've seen
ID
in quite
software.
a while.
ID software is just gutted by Microslop. What is that? Okay, thank you, A. Jackson. So this is just brain dead, guys. Like, this is one of the worst engagements I've ever seen. Like, they didn't even see Wraith. Like, what is the Q here?
Unlocks in 10 seconds.
Was this a staging call? Did they even know he was there? Because it honestly looks like maybe they didn't know. But if that's the case, then Psycho really needs to know before he commits his cooldowns and stomped. Like, Malga could maybe get away with this. It's weird. It looks like a stage. Like, this is just awful. Yeah, I don't know. Like, right, exactly. If you're staging there, then Onrun can just wrap around behind and walk here and then be fine. Like, I understand the logic, I guess, if they didn't know he was there, but it doesn't make any sense. It's just bizarre. So I'm going to be honest, I really prefer the Reaper Sojourn, matchup-wise, if we ignore the hero strength right now. I think Reaper Sojourn fit this kind of style of this map way better. You just have permanent rail in this matchup, which turns Sojourn from being a complete clown fiesta previous round to God mode. And I also think I like Reaper better than Onrun here. The studio that made the Doom and the id tech engine stuff, but don't let me distract you. Oh, okay. Rip. So that was weird.
Attack the objective.
So they're going to do what I said earlier, which is more passive Reaper stack, skirmish DPS stack, wider swing with a poke DPS. The reason why I don't like Xion as much in this, I don't dislike it, but especially since the alt-fire change, is that like the alt-fire projectile size change means that you just do a lot less range pressure than Sojourn, I think, here. But yeah, again, Alpha E lurking angle. Psycho's going to swing, which is fine. It's not terrible. Yeah, I mean, this looks okay to me. There's going to commit. I mean, this is much better setup, but we'll see. This is just where, okay, so like, you guys want to know the difference between Reaper and Onrun? This is the difference between Reaper and Onrun, right here. Watch it. Almost close, but no cigar. Here's the other. Okay, never mind. There goes my entire narrative. Never mind. Disregard. Onrun just has a harder time moving around and disengaging, basically. I thought it was going to be something to do with cardiac and lifesteal or something along those lines. Turns out that that's not the case at all. There just isn't like any, like, there just isn't any range pressure here. Like, the staging there is good. But frankly, maybe Psycho needs to chill more? Play for second turn? I don't really know. Honor is just more of an all-in hero, and I don't know. Just doesn't really seem like that was well executed. Honor just doesn't really have a real defensive cooldown. I don't know. This is strange. What was going on here? Who's the best hit scan right now, in your opinion? And all ranked, it has to be. If we ignore Xion, because he's technically hit scan, probably Xion. I don't know. Ashe is still okay. This character's neutral pressure is so freaking bad. He disengaged the Kitsu, but this character doesn't have a real defensive cooldown. Like, this character just doesn't have a real defensive cooldown. And this is the problem with when you lose that previous thing so freaking bad. Oh, best player? Court. Yeah, you just can't, man. Or Stalker, yeah. Court's a Stalker, probably. Yeah, I don't know, man. Reaper just has so much more freedom of movement now with the teleport changes, like, over the last couple of years. Wraith. Where would Onrun work? Never. She just doesn't have... Okay, the problem with Onrun is she doesn't have burst mobility, burst survivability, and she doesn't have burst damage. That's it. And her matchup versus all these heroes is also awful. Soj destroys her. Kiri destroys her. Everyone else is too slippery. Reaper destroys her. She doesn't have burst damage or burst mobility. You just can't. You just can't, right? Like, you're like, yeah, she's good in isolated 1v1s if nobody else interrupts in close range. You just can't. Pro play has too many solutions of dealing with a character that throws all of her buttons at you and dies. They'll disengage it, they'll Suzu it, they'll speed boost out, and then you die. Right? That's why Reaper's being played here, bro. It's not just the Malgus energy. I mean, that's a lot of it. But it's also the fact that Reaper can burst damage still, and Reaper can burst get out still, right? He's not even that good in ranked. He's not even that good. He's just, at least not now, post-nerf, right? But he provides the burst, you know? That's kind of the problem with Xion, I think, too. Since her alt fire nerf, the projectile size, is she loses a lot of burst, too. Oh, man. Kitsu into cage. I mean, this should be advantage.
This ends now.
That's just compositional diff, guys. That's just compositional diff. I'm not going to lie with you guys. You have Kitsu. They don't. And this, you're doing nothing. Like, one of the rules of Brawl Overwatch is that Kitsu versus cage fight, the team that doesn't have Kitsu always loses. Because your Malga or whatever gets murked. But this is what my Onrun does. What? And no offense, this is what Xion is doing. Wow. There just isn't any burst there at all. Meanwhile, Reaper without Kitsu is doing more than Onrun inside Kitsu. Or Xion inside Kitsu. There just isn't any burst, man. If Psycho's on Reaper here, Ziad is dead 7 hours ago. You know? Nobody takes any damage here. This is a ranked composition, bro. This is a freaking ranked composition. This is not a serious scrim composition. I've already got my doubts about Xion now, but Onrun is a complete clown fiesta. Vendetta is good here. Yes, Vendetta is good here. It wouldn't be great versus the Reaper Soj, but it would be better than Onrun. Why is Xion not played more? Because she's not that great to my knowledge. I think that her alt fire nerf is a big freaking nerf to her spikes. Pro players like spiky heroes. If you play Reaper Xion, you have to play a lot more patiently. I could see it happening, maybe, but honestly, I feel like Reaper Soj on paper could be just as good as Reaper Xion, even though Sojournus is a weaker hero in the vacuum. So if Reaper Xion's looking good in Korea, I would be curious why they play that over Reaper Soj, frankly. And I'm talking about not 2 weeks ago, I'm talking about now, current patch. Map flip. Finn's just gonna build Kitsu. What is Psycho gonna even do? Kitsu? Finn? It's so slow. What a banger. What a banger. I don't know, Rhea. I disagree. I don't think Xion plays super close in this matchup. I don't think Xion plays... I mean, look at where Kev is playing here, you know? Kev isn't playing super close. I'm telling you, that projectile size nerf was pretty massive. Everyone talks about the delay afterwards, but it's all about the projectile size nerf. Yeah, this is a train wreck, guys. This is terrible. This is really, really bad.
Next flashpoint, bomb flats.
I know, I'm Rhea. Like, I'm definitely exaggerating to make a point. I'm not saying that I'm not like trying to start this narrative that Xion is bad. I'm just saying that, like, I'm not sold. There's a very good argument that Sojourn is better than Xion in this situation, is my point. Yeah, the audacity to not swap is crazy. Here goes Psycho. There he goes. There she goes. There he goes again. I mean, what is this hero, man? They don't even look, dude. She doesn't even have CDs anymore. And they're just like, yeah, well, we don't care. That was her value. We're just going to beat engage, and you can't do anything. Holy frick, man. Why were they even engaging into that? Did they know beat was there? They must have tracked beat. What are they doing? Did they try to Ajax? What is going on? Yeah, we'll see, Ray. You might be right. You might be right. Sure could. I mean, I really don't know. So, no way he doesn't swap, dude. He doesn't swap. Ah! Dude, Venture would be better here. Anything would be better here. They get an HP advantage. They're gonna run it down with Kitsu. Okay. If they don't win this fight, and it doesn't look like they do, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Dude, what a... And listen, the reason why I'm violating Xion as well is because, like, let's be honest, guys. What the frick has Kevster done here? What the frick has Kevster done here?
Is this worse or the NQS Liplex incident?
Icedom literally has two... Dude, okay, time out. Who wants to guess the damage numbers from Kevster and Psycho here? You guys want to guess the damage numbers? Now I know it damages and everything. 5-man cage and Kitsune rush with a cardiac or an HP advantage. Holy cheeks, man. Bad thing to say out of context. Pizza, thank you for the sub. I don't even remember what I said. Dude, what is Psycho even? Oh, they don't get their HP advantage. It's fricked, dude. It's just total chaos. Xion gets run over. Oh. Yeah, comedy. Okay. Complete clown fiesta. Alright. We gotta go back a little bit for it to work. Kester has 6,500 damage and is 1 in 6. most of which was from shooting Malga. He's outdamaged, obviously, by both Reaper and Sojourn, obviously. Psycho has less than 5,000 damage. Holy crap. Look at the stat line, baby. I understand not wanting to take the Reaper mirror, but there's just no way On-Run's a real hero, bro. There's just no way the On-Run's a real hero. The character cannot burst. Cannot burst in, cannot burst out. It's literally just all-in trade Noob Stomper. There's just no freaking way. There's no freaking way. If they're winning scrims, they're doing so because they're not playing a team that knows how to play anything that resembles Malga Lucio. Like, this comp could work if they were playing, like, Sig Mizuki or something. Like, something that can just sit there and take it. But anything with any sort of burst mobility, there's just no way. There's just no way. Yeah, that's crazy. On is so freaking bad in dive matchups, man. Mobility matchups. She's just a sniper noob stomper character. What's another good example of that? A character that, like, loses hard to their niche. What's another character? Genji. Yeah, Genji's actually a good shout. Genji can be kind of a good shout. Genji loses to dive stuff. Sierra loses to snipers. Doomfist loses to dive. Yeah, those are some good examples, yeah. Soldier to an extent, yeah. JQ loses to Brawl. Yeah, true. No, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Hindsight's 2020, right? Like, so I don't want to sit there and be like, I'm not going to shame VP for trying something different. I think it's pretty clear that they're not going to win the Malga Reaper Sojourn matchup. Kev is not the best Sojourn, let's be honest. I don't know Psycho's Reaper. I don't think Islam's going to be beating Ziad in the Malga trade. I think that you got to play to your strengths there, and the Mizuki ban definitely hurts there, but, like, man, on-run? Like, I can think of, like, 4 or 5 different heroes that you could play before you play on-run. Yeah, so. Virtus Pro picks Circuit Royale. Makes sense. Geeky first ban, Jetpack Cat, which is unusual. I'm not very familiar with the Circuit Royale. Circuit Royale is great. Meta evolvement. Is Naked Cat common, or is Cat Bastion common? Is that like, or is that a support protect ban? Maybe it's just a protect ban? Maybe it's a protect ban to protect, wait, no, Geeky bans Cat. Maybe they would have banned Kiriko and then forced, like, BAP. No, VP didn't ban first. It says Geeky ban first. Kiriko was already banned, but did Geeky ban Kiriko? There's one banner for the entire series? I think they must have passed up on the ban, Rhea. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a guess here. Yeah, they can. I'm gonna guess what happened is that Geeky banned Cat to protect a Kiriko because maybe Cat's good in this map. I don't know. But there's also a pretty good, like, Finn and Kelix are a significantly less flexible support duo. Well, maybe, because Finn can play BAP okay. But maybe they're scared of Virtus Pro pulling out some shenanigans with Baptiste or something like that. So I don't know. The Cat, I mean, without knowing, like, what's meta on this map, whatever. Virtus Pro bans Sim. Wait, what? Wait, I thought Virtus Pro banned Sim on Hollywood. DK banned Sim on Hollywood? Huh. Well, I don't know these teams' history, but VP has looked much better in the non-sim comps. Or the non-speed comps. I mean, they just looked infinitely better on the whole angle max stuff. Whereas, I mean, you saw it in the last map. Anything that involves any sort of speed rotations or whatever else, Geeky has looked better. So far. So far. I mean, maybe this is just a weird day for them, you know? But... no, it's not about Psycho playing a ton of sim. It's just like... Alf, they've looked better so far. I mean, I don't know. To be fair, though, Ilios did go... No, it did go VP's way. So I don't know. I have no idea anymore. Honestly, both of these teams have looked either gone from looking really good to really bad on Symmetra at the drop of a hat, so I have no idea anymore. But I will say one thing. Surely VP has the advantage if things are nice and calm. Right? With Ice Nom, you know, with Lebda being obsessed with Sojourn for whatever reason. So I have no idea. I feel like this VP has to have the advantage if things are just kind of played at a poke trade. Like, I mean, come on, guys. Like, Hollywood may have been a small sample size, but that wasn't even close in terms of the way that they're positioning there. I mean, it just wasn't even close. So if we're not having TP, speed, shenanigans, Malga, then surely VP just pulls it out, you know?
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Okay, well, there we go. Simban it is. I have no idea anymore. This is fine. I really not a huge fan of the Sojourn pick, but maybe it's just a good dry pick without really knowing what they're rolling out on. Let's see. I think maybe Pharah or Freya would be good here for Kev. The reason I prefer Pharah is because I think Kev's Freya looked pretty bad. So, yeah, let's take a look here. More poke slop, ladies and gentlemen. Off-angle maxing, synchronize your pressure maxing. That's something that Kev and Fixa have just done a better job at than Kellex and Lebda. And you could see it literally right now. I mean, literally, this is the frame right now, you know? This is the frame. Now, what happened with Psycho here? Because Psycho has not had a wall here. What happened to Psycho's wall? Oh, he whiffed it. He whiffed it. Psycho whiffed it. Okay. What do you want over Sojourn here? Anything? Cassidy? Straight up. Freya? Straight up. So. Heck, even Pharah wouldn't be terrible. So there's wall. Again, the angle maxing is just so much superior. And I mean, I don't know, guys. Like, there's just really nothing to analyze here. Like, I don't know why we're wanting to take the fight here, and then we're completely unwilling to take a single off angle anywhere. We don't try to gank from behind. We don't really have strong presence on high ground. We don't really have a swing presence on right side. We're just pencil positioning versus wide, juicy position. And so you're just going to lose. So that's just all there is, ladies and gentlemen. Like, this is just passive advantage in a nutshell. There's no speeding. There's just death. So, GG's. Ashe is not great in these messy ult fights, to be fair, but frankly, honestly, I'm at the point in time where I wouldn't even hate the Ashe at this point. Even, at least for first point, you know? To Overwatch to analyze, there just isn't really anything to analyze here. It's like when I look at one team and they have such an overwhelming positional advantage, there isn't really anything to analyze. You could dribble across your keyboard and you're just going to win the fight. So, I mean, Sojourn becomes a real hero when she has ult. That's basically it. Okay, this is where the area of the map becomes a little bit hairy here. So let's see. How do they approach this? It looks like they're playing for support ults, which I like a lot. You know you have a slight ult advantage, but you're 90% on ult, so just don't do anything here. Why Pharah here? She's really good in this point. Really, really good in this point. Because of the verticality, because of the choke angles. because it's harder for you to swing wide on a character like Cassidy without taking a lot of poke. It's a little too far, right? Pharah can take an angle like this on this particular point. I don't know how long we'll see Pharah beyond first point, but yeah. Is that an ice block from Psycho? No. Okay, so there's the Kitsu. They're gonna layer Mizuki ult on top of that, which is perfect. Again, Sojourn is just not a real hero. I mean, guys, like, you know what? I'm gonna last time I'm gonna do this. That was your chance. That was your chance right there.
Uh-oh. The panel's
We're outnumbered. Watch yourselves.
ultimate is charging.
Good to see you.
Okay. Moving on. Flux. Should be okay. Should be okay. We have Kitsu here, Landon. Should be fine. Suzu comes in time. Yeah, it's just ease free low. Yeah, and Kev can swap here if he wants to. There's the Freya swap. Finally, real hero.
Payload has reached the checkpoint.
Get out of your system, bud. Seriously, man. Frick. Just a complete train roll. Train wreck. Steamroll. Whatever. Okay. Pharah's fine here. It would just be a situation where you might want to consider swapping on a retake after you've like lost your momentum here. But good layering from both teams, but that one team had a real hero, the other team didn't, so yeah. I like the angle here from Kevster. It's good. Let's see how do they retake this here. They're gonna early flux, which I like. Did he see ice block? What is he seeing here? Is he just... Oh, he saw shift. Okay, so maybe he didn't see shift. I don't know. He's gonna hit 2 people. I don't mind this because you want to kind of maintain map control before you get shoved back into the choke. And you want to maintain space for your DPS because this area of the map is really, really, really troublesome. It's kind of like what we saw in Hollywood second point attack. Kind of a shame that we hit a Mei with ice block. Kind of a shame that we hit the Sigma. But like it's still a fine cooldown trade. I'm kind of struggling to see. Like, why did we drop ice wall there? Okay, maybe not. I don't know. Why does Psycho get ice block forced? Does Calyx make a play? Psycho needs to be closer to cover. Psycho needs to be freaking here. The fact that he gets his ice block forced is pretty bad. Because this is a situation where he should be poking, walking. And then they can push their tempo afterwards with Maywall now. But he's just kind of standing in the open and just gets his ice block forced for absolutely nothing. Suzu missed time to know.
I'm with you.
Yeah, kind of was, actually. Yeah, it kind of was. So it's hard because... But, I mean, maybe he thought he would die in the air because he didn't have shift. I'm not really sure. But, yeah. Kind of a bummer there because you had the opportunity there. But Psycho kind of flubbed it. Does Kev get any follow-up here either? It was a nice little play from Calyx, honestly. It really was. But unfortunately, we don't get more pressure off of that. But hey, I guess we forced enough. Oh, Calyx, buddy, you don't have a single CD. What's going on, man? You can poke a little bit here, but like you gotta keep your eyes on the ball. Psycho swings the angle and just completely domes him, and just dies to nothing. That sucks. That really sucks. Feels like you actually disengaged the flux really nicely, and oh, they get a trade. That's nice. It doesn't really matter that much. Pharah is unbelievably fast back from spawn, so it shouldn't really matter. He probably just stays. Yeah. Ooh, it goes Tracer. I don't like that. I think Pharah might be just as fast. Pharah is insanely fast, and also Pharah can start applying pressure from here. And also Pharah is actually really good in this situation. I think this is a bad swap from Pharah. From Kevster, sorry. This is a mistake. Pharah is insanely fast from spawn. You're moving fast, like you go dash, conk, fuel, jump jet, fuel. You're already here. You're already here. Yeah. So, all right, we'll see. Nice little retake there. I like the Juno swaps that can come back with speed ring. They get back just a wee bit faster. Kelix establishes an angle. Lebda needs to establish that angle a little bit sooner, so he does. But Kelix is fighting for his life. Alfie is in a little bit of trouble. They're going to press the lane. Kevster's all the way behind, catches May without ice block. This is really just mechanics, to be honest with you guys. Kev kind of gets away with absolutely murder. Like, look at how many resources he gets, and nobody even shoots him. Like, really? Like, we don't even get a recall there? Like, come on, guys. Come on now. Ah, come on now, you know? So Alfie pays for that, Ziad pays for that, and they're able to execute off of it.
The team kill.
Oh no. Lebda goes back Soge. I mean, I guess. I mean, if Kev stays Tracer, maybe. I mean, I guess you have Tracer, I suppose. Okay, so they're going to speed ring rotate here. And then they're going to set up their angle from here. I like the setup. Again, I really like VP setups a lot of the time in these non like speed setup things. Like, I just think that they have the superior stuff. Like Landon Cart, Mizuki controlling top with Sig because he's got the support ult. Like, you should be fine here. We'll probably see either an early May wall. Okay, so that should force shift from Ziad. It does. He doesn't quite catch the ultimate. Landing goes top. May ult's pretty nasty value here. That's a good trade here. We just need to use either... What would you guys use here? Probably Mizuki ult. Probably Mizuki ult because of the burst value. So they're gonna pulse. Okay, so no. So I thought they're gonna push harder, but they don't. So May ult zones them out, so you don't need the defensive ultimate. In which case, Kitsu is the superior ultimate. Pulse bomb goes wide, but the Kitsu should be. This should be a fight win here. If Ziad pops ult, then Fixa will layer. Use it. Ah. Use it. Now. 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 Oh, my freaking chud support, bro. Like, use it, man. Oh, that's such an unbelievable error. Now, Kev also whiffs it here. His angle here is pretty good. Oh, there's your Soch value there. So not the best here for the situation, I'm gonna be frank. But oh man, they had this, dude. They freaking had it. Oh my days. Okay, well. Okay, so Kev swaps to Cassidy, which is fine. A little awkward in this point. It's a little bit of a longer sightline. I hate the Sojourn less here because there is a lot more room for mobility. So I hate it less than you would, or less than you would think. But yeah. Setup here is good. They're gonna go for a quick burst cycle. Try to force ice block here. They do get ice block. That forces disruptor shot as well, which means now they can start to walk forward. May wall, they're gonna try to cut off Alfie there. They're gonna try to flux the May, but it gets disengaged. We just need to hit the Sigma, that's fine. He misses the Sigma. He freaking misses the Sigma. Oh man, that's honestly a really good play from Ziad. I think the problem here is he's too freaking slow. He just needs to commit. He needs to go. He needs to zoom in. You know, he needs to go. Hindsight's 2020, but man, that hurts. That really hurts. And now you're fricked. You've committed your rotation. Fix it should die. Fix it should die. Fix it does die. They still have the off angle though. They get trade. Okay, cool. Shadow tier list win. You guys already know who would be S tier and who would be F tier. I don't even need to say. You guys know. You already know. All right. Cast top, swing right. Again, like again, broken record time, but like double support stack. And Fixa swings wide. That forces Kellex to rotate away. Kevster capitalizes here. Yeah, I'm manually breathing, you guys. When I say, like, you already know who's the best and worst chatter, it's just social manual breathing. I'm just inserting chaos just for the sake of it. Yeah, you already know who the F tier chatter is. You know, I don't have to say. And just don't, I have no idea. Like, I don't even necessarily need to have any idea what I'm talking about, but just inserting the seed of doubt, you know? But yeah, I mean, it's shoddy.
This ends now.
Sojolt's used. Suzu hits. GG's. Superior map control from VP and neutrals once again. You have an idea of what you're saying? Yeah, well. That's because my mouth is more intelligent than my brain. They're gonna go in hard with Mayhold here. They're gonna try to frick this guy up. They know that he has flux, and they know that they're kind of behind the 8-ball here. This is a ballsy move, but I actually kind of like it. What is Kev doing? I didn't even know you could do that. So you can roll off the robot's head, I assume, is what he did? That's crazy. Okay, here comes the freeze. Can they get him? Nope, they got Suzu. Can they Suzu this? Wait, was Landon just late with that? Oh, unfortunate. Maybe it's still winnable? Oh, no, Psycho, what happens? I don't know. This seems okay to me. This seems okay to me. It was a risky play, but it's pretty well executed from the team. It's just a good response. It's a good response from both teams. This is still winnable, though. Kev needs to kill Lepta. Kev sucks. What the frick happens here, bro? What the frick happened here? Oh, come on! Kevy Kev! You need to go, man. You need to go. Frick this coward stuff. Frick this. Roll in there and murder this. It's actually crazy how much work Lepta just has to do to survive. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. That's the easiest trade in the history of the world. Get healing and then rip the noon. And it's just over. Over. The setup here from VP was actually pretty clever. It's crazy that he lives that, though, no? Crazy that he lives that. They have the Flux Layer. Blizzard's kited. Mizuki ult's really good. That should be a dead Sojourn. It is not. I have no idea what's happening right now. Wait, sorry, what? I'm sorry, timeout. Oh, this is just deathmatch, guys. They just missed their shots. Panic at the Disco. Wait, Vendetta Swap is huge, actually. Vendetta Swap can clean this now. Ah, no! Oh no, Lebda hits the shot. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Right? Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay.
60 seconds remaining.
What on earth was this, dude? Okay, so just total deathmatch chaos, right? Honestly, pretty well played by Geeke, all things considered. I think VP definitely has him beat in terms of like the but they do the pretty good job of their ult layering, like pretty consistently. Like this Kitsu's good. Then the Flux in response. The Suzu comes in just in time so he doesn't get frozen out of Flux. The Flux hits the important targets. Gets them low. To give credit to Kellex as well. Kellex isn't being a total bot here. Because Kellex heals. Goes for a shift rotate. Misses almost every shot. But does enough to force Suzu. Which is exactly why a lot of these things start to go poorly. Because if he doesn't force Suzu here, then there's a world where they keep Psycho alive. If they keep Psycho alive, Kev gets his one. I would say the big thing for VP is Kev just needs to not fumble it. Kev needs to absolutely get that angle for free. The fact that Kev does not get his kill there, despite being perfectly set up with Sojin with no rail, with roll, with Hender, with Silver Bullet, like come on, Kev just screwed it up. Yeah, other than that, Geeke played it. Like the fact that Geeke clutched that at 1-up is pretty impressive. And now they have Sojil in a really good spot for it, too.
30 seconds remaining.
Fix is going to touch point. Snap back to height. Sure. They really just need to play really slow for Kitsune. And you can definitely tell that's what they're playing for. It's like as slow as we can until we get a Kitsune rush and just pray for a miracle. They leave Kev up top. Fixa leaves his Sting back up top so he can go back. There's the Sojil. Ice Wall and Ice Block Force. Kind of unfortunate. Kitsu's going to come out as soon as he gets it. Yeah, there's just no way they can win this. There's just no way. Honestly, I don't know. It was a good try, but Geeke was too disciplined there. Too disciplined. Best mechanical support player. Who's y'all's vote for best Western mechanical support player? I know mine. Western. I think it's UV. My vote's UV. That's my personal vote. Or Luke, maybe. Yeah. Or Luke Mino. It's got to be UV. Okay. Honestly, guys, I ain't even mad at the Bastion pick. The angles in this first point defense are so incredibly awkward, you might as well try something silly. But the only problem with the Bastion pick is it does kind of open up the Sojourn, because Sojourn can actually build rail on Bastion. So ironically, this Bastion pick feels fine until you remember that Leb is going to play Sojourn, and then it doesn't feel fine. Because there's just one Fury here that can poke this guy out. So, it's actually working. Okay. And he still loses to Bastion. Crying. This hero loses to everything! What happens on main? They see Ice Block diff. But the problem here is that Psycho doesn't have Ice Block either and walks into wall. So I don't really know what Psycho's doing. You don't have Mei Wall or Ice Block, and just because you're like, oh, we can't really, like, I don't know. This is just sloppy. Like, maybe we haven't played a Mei matchup, a Mei mirror in a long time, but when you don't have Ice Block, you cannot be doing this. You cannot be doing this. So, best case scenario, you trade Meis. The difference, though, is that Alpha Yi keeps his distance. Psycho does not. And then Landon goes in for the TP play, but it's just a little bit too late. Dude, Lebda's a great player. Lepto's a great player. The way he's playing this Sojourn stuff and getting value out of it is ridiculous. I just hate the fact that we're playing Sojourn, that's all. Seriously. Like, I honestly, like mad respect the way that this guy plays. But, yeah, I don't know. That was just a bad front line trade from the Sigma. That was just really bad. No idea what the plan was there. Sojourn's better on the attack here. Like, it is going to be a little... I mean, he's already going to be able to build a little bit of rail, I guess, but... I don't know. You see what I'm saying? Like, he's actually building rail because he's had the time to swing wide. I don't know, guys. The Bastion made more sense when we didn't have a lot of space to angle here, but I do feel like we have more space to angle in the retake, and I think it's really important. I don't know. And also, no offense to Kev. I don't know. Does he have the Bastion bones? Like, this is giving me, like, bad Gladiators vibes. This is giving me, like, Kai on Junkrat vibes. You know what I'm saying? Who remembers that in, like, Overwatch League Season 5 or something like that? You know, like, I don't know, man. Like, maybe we should leave this, like, you're still the GOAT, but look, one hero at a time, you know? One hero at a time. Let's work on the Cassidy Sojourn for right now. Let's play some Genji or something, or Cassidy here, you know? Like, I don't know, man. So we build Flux. Lepto's gonna die because Ben just doesn't Suzu him. Does anybody understand what just happened on my screen right now? Like, I'm not to be unter, but like, I mean, is Finn a bum or what? Like, am I crazy? See, the problem with this is we've already established, not established like it's a rule, but my suspicion is that Geeky better on like frontline trading and cooldown, like, but VP better with these off-angle setups. So when you go Bastion slop, Fixit's got the angle, yeah, sure, but I'm not so sure that, like, okay, we've got active Kitsu, respond with Flux, Psycho's ice blocks already forced, which means Psycho's now dead to Mei ult. The Mizuki ult from Fix is not in time to eat it, although he tries to. And then Calyx is going to layer his Mizuki ult on top to make sure. So the question really comes down to what forces Psycho's ice block? Maybe? It just ain't that good, man. It just ain't that good. It just ain't that good. Like, if you're here, you should be walling and stalling, and you really need to try to grade your ice block a little longer. You need to grade your ice block a little longer. 1, 2, then ice block. Because he's just fricked, man. He's just fricked. So Psycho's maze look pretty bad this map so far. I mean, he also just doesn't trust, like, you need to trust your Kiriko here as well. I don't know. This Bastion's pulling so many resources and doing jack all. I tell you what, man. I don't know, they just look so much worse in this comp, man. It's like we're trusting Psycho to be that guy on Mei, or Kevster to do something on Bastion, and just neither one of these guys are delivering. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on here. Whereas if we look at Alpha Yi, let's look at Alpha Yi here. 3, 2, 1, swing. He misses the wall, but then backs off. Sees block. Dodges the Flux. Ults it. And notice he even, like, went after Fixa to make sure that he could get the ult off. And then now it's just like, it's easy peasy, you know? Layering means ult for ult for ult for ult for ult. Like using one ult and they respond with an ultimate, then you respond with an ultimate, then you respond with the ultimate. So I just really don't... I really don't understand what the Bastion Mei strategy is here at all. When you've been doing just fine using gun characters and playing wide, for, like Chris likes to say, Overwatch. It's just so freaking bad. It's just so unbelievably bad. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. I mean, you could argue that was the bait Sojolt, but if that was the bait Sojolt, then
This ends now.
I don't know, man. Maybe it was.
This ends.
Is Lebda angle good? Yeah. For his ult, yes, 100%. All right, let's reserve judgment to this fight. We get ice block out, so we like to see that 3, 2, 1 turn. Like, see, right now, a turn on Choke would be actually pretty good because, like, you've seen ice block here, and you've seen, like, we've seen some shield, like. But see, this is... If we're going to be here, we got to pull the trigger now. Right? We have wall. We need to go. So it's a great raw... Holy crap. Nice on. Nice. I don't know, man. The irony here is that I think the only reason that they win this fight is because Sojo's, as bad as Bastion is here, Sojourner's even worse once the ult's gone.
Nothing a quick repair won't fix. Railgun charge holding.
Like, once you use rail, I mean, what is Leth even doing here? I'm not really sure. Maybe he's trying to get a pick or a trade. I don't know. Maybe I guess Calyx was already dead. I don't know. Bastion is such a strange hero in this situation right now. At least from this team. Early wall. The Flux is there. They're going to layer the Blizzard on top of it. They can't Suzu both. Or they... So Ziad freezes. But... Okay, I mean, look at this, man. Again, I just hate the Bastion, man. Like... You could even sit here, pokety, 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 pokety. Like, Bastion can do this. Bastion can do this. And then you turret right here. Guys, Bastion turret, Bastion turret, Bastion turret. And then they have to choose who to Maywall here. I don't know. And then, like, Kev swings to the angle, but he doesn't have turret anymore. So he can't really peek the Sojourn without turret because his hitbox is too fat and his head hitbox is there. I just don't understand the Bastion pick at all. The Flux timing is really good. It catches the Kitsu. It hits the Mei, or the Sig. Like, it could be good. It's Ice Block, Sig, everything. Kellick's good on the angle underneath. So he's kind of out of it. Oh. Dude, this team is just so much worse on the 3-2-1 turns on main. I mean, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing, man? What are we doing? 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 You were just here, man. You were just here. The angle's right there. You don't even have to flank. What are we doing? Freest kill on Earth. You have grenade. She's just used rail.
What's the plan? What's the plan? What is the plan? What is the purpose of your existence?
And you're rotating into Blizzard Flux. This is like, there's like literally 3 reasons why this is bad. And the other thing is, while this is happening too, look what their front line's doing. Like, what are we doing, guys? Why are we walking in here? I mean, maybe they're trying to clutch it because they know they're fricked, but this is really dangerous into Blizzard. And Psycho gets frozen without without Ice Block. This is crazy, no? Like, you guys have to be backing off here. Like, you have to be backing off. You have to be backing off. And Landon commits Kitsune. Commits Kitsune Rush. I said that like it was like committing seppuku or seppuku. Sorry, Tetris will kill me. Like, Dude, why are we holding here into Flux Blizzard, man? Freaking everybody gets fluxed. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is just terrible. It's just terrible. This team looks so much worse and everything's happening in one tiny spot. No, Kevster. Wait. I'm sorry. What's happening right now? What's happening right now? What's happening right now? I'm sorry. Give me just a second. Whatever. Okay. So you had another turret form moment. Disengaged. Okay. Flux layer. This should be VP's game. Or game, I say. This should be VP's fight. Grenade OP. Why is Lebda here? Guys, I am so freaking done. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of this. I want to lie down or that was better. That was better-ish. It forced a weird isolation at least. Bastion ults. Wait. Dude, that's... Come on, Kev. Just drop the bombs here, please. Don't try to time it right. He wasted 2 ults on an invulnerable target. Please. Dude, the thing is, I know I've been kind of a little bit critical of Psycho's Mei, but it's honestly not too the ult, like, this looks okay for me. It's just the Bastion ult has to be the finisher there, man. Like, even Islam's little angle here is good. Dude, I have no idea what I'm even looking at anymore. Like, that was your lair. Like, you needed to get that lair. Bastion is just so incredibly bad if you don't get that, man. I don't know, man. Yeah, I think Psycho played that fight pretty well. Ben's gonna go Lucio to touch. They're gonna swing wide. Okay, at least we could... Okay, come on, Kevster, please. Yeah? I mean, it's a good try. What happens here? Oh, Psycho's super late. That's what happens. Maybe Kev should have gone Sim, to be honest. Even if he doesn't play Sim, probably better than Tracer here. Like, you can't... You need to not be late here. Like, Islam can't fight 4v5 here. Maybe they did it because they thought Lebda and Finn would be late. But Lebda and Finn are not near as late here. Like, look at this. They're already contributing, so Islam just gets hammered. And the Suzu also comes in late, uncharacteristically late too. He needs a TP away from that in Suzu. That's a bad play from Landon. You need to actually TP in Suzu, wall climb out, because you at least need to force something out of that. That's just a bad raking test from VP. Yeah, man, VP looks anemic. This should be their map win. This is like not quite as angle pilled, but like Kev should have been on Cassidy ages ago. They should be taking wide splits. Like they should be doing all this silly stuff that they were doing on Hollywood. They just look so much worse when Geek is just kind of brawling with them on point. Alfie's, I think, the better May. I think the layering has been better, and Kev just looks completely anemic. There's the stage. There's the rotation. This is what we've been looking for, right? Here we go. There we go. Okay. Now, they're down ults here, so Fix is going to need to rip it pretty quick here. He does. Did we use Maywall to rotate? What happened here? Okay. Unfortunate. It's okay. It's just, Psycho's just, no. This setup is fine, but he absolutely cannot be walking in here and getting his ice block force for absolutely no reason. I don't know what he's doing here. I really don't know what he's doing here. I don't know if he's trying to freeze the Sigma with his perk. I have absolutely no idea what he's trying to do here. I really don't know. He's also chosen the wrong perk, because Ice Block here, as you can see, is really, really nasty zoning value and can force the enemy Ice Block. I mean, I don't say it's a wrong perk, but like, there's no reason for his Ice Block. He could sit here, shoot, Ice Block this, and by then he'd also have his own Blizzard. Because this Flux is fine. Like, we're trading this okay, but Psycho is just pre-fight dead. Psycho is kind of a liability in May, guys. I'm not gonna lie. He has not played well this series at all. The other question here is, like, why doesn't this Flux do more? I guess Kev didn't really get set up on the flank there. Lucky he didn't get hit there. But yeah, there isn't enough punish here. Like, Fix is pretty deep. Psycho's just dead. So that's why that's one fewer person to shoot. Yeah, honestly, guys, yeah, I'm not gonna lie with you guys. DPS diff. Straight up. Lebda didn't have the greatest game hero pick wise, but even on an inferior hero, he was easily doing more than Kevster consistently. Alfie absolutely mogged Psycho on the May. I don't think really there was any major support errors that I saw, like oh, that was terrible. Like, yeah, there was support errors obviously, but like Fixa was still trying to angle max here and there. There just wasn't anybody to go with. So yeah, just full pocket, right? There's just, yeah, I don't know. Like, Psycho Kev just were completely invisible this entire map. Just completely invisible. So, yeah. Which is uncharacteristic. I don't know why you choose this map here if this is, like, what it's going to look like, you know? It's strange. It's strange. They clearly had some, I mean, I'm not saying these guys are, like, stupid. Like, clearly they have some sort of scrim results, but yeah, I don't know. If you're just going to be trading cooldowns on one position, I mean, Geek has just looked better, to be honest. So, what about the tanks? I haven't seen enough to really have an opinion. I don't really have an opinion on the supports because I just didn't see enough. The DPS were the more obvious problems from what I saw. So, all right. I'm going to take I got to pee. I'll be right back. Okay. Well played to Geeky. I think Virtus Pro has looked really bad the last two maps. Not really bad. That just planless. Let's put it that way. Like New Junk City, I get it, I guess. But this was their map choice. And I'm sorry, but Kevser Bastion that should not be your map plan. That can't be your plan. Nah, there's just no way that that's your best option. So Geeky honestly played quite well. I think they did a good job. We'll move on. Let's take a look at the next map. We got two more. Thank goodness. So looking at the next one here, 6 map Virtus Pro pick Atlas. Okay. Virtus Pro ban first, Mauga, makes total sense after we saw from Flashpoint, and Geeky ban Xion, which is kind of weird. I mean, it's not weird. It's not weird. Xion is fine. Xion is definitely fine here. There's slightly less wide open sightlines for Sojourn, I would say, maybe compared to New Junk City. I don't know if that's necessarily true, but that's my gut feeling on that. So we'll see. All right. So VP's got to win 2 in a row. What's the plan DPS-wise? Whoa. Sim May Flippity Floppity. Sim Mirror, which is not a huge surprise, given the Mauga ban. And then we got Sim Bastion, Kiri Mizuki, Kiri Lucio versus Sim May. Okay, let's go. Frick. Sim Bastion is good at like moving around and opening up these burst angles. Sim May is probably a little easier to play. Because, you know, you could just do this, and that's really, really good. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, man. What are we doing, Psycho? Psycho's having a tough series, man. Now, to be fair, it's really important that Ice Nom does not let his... they need to get this turn right, 3, 2, 1. So they use shield for the sim wall, for the May wall, but he needs to like... oh, man, he needs to like let it break, frankly. Even if he needs, like, whatever he needs to do. Or they need to not play it quite so fast. And maybe play a little bit more patiently because of the turret turn. But, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, if this comes down to a choke trade, do Geeky just win this again? I mean, we know that they don't. Spoiler alert. But, like, once again, big Bastion grenade. Oh, man. Yeah, I agree. He needs to TP. He needed the TP right away. I don't know, man. They just explode. AoE damage. I mean, look at like just the one grenade here. Watch the one grenade. Look what it does. Right? Look at that. Look at that. Then turret. Then sim spam. Brutal. Brutal. You got to play this one more patiently, I think, without the Lucio. Angles will be VP's savior if they're going to win this. Has to be. Geeky knows their strengths. Let's see how they play it. Cav goes Sojourn, which I actually don't mind versus this comp and on this map very much. We've already talked about that. Disruptor shot's a little shallow, but it's okay. He can't get TP'd on as Sojourn. They're going to fake TP and then swing. But because they're able to play the corner... they rush the exchanged. Kevser is able to get a lane for his rail. That buys enough time for them to get... I mean, this is kind of what I'm talking about with Geeky, is that Geeky is really good on these 3-2-1 swings, but they force them in a lot of situations which are inappropriate. The mindset here is to fake teleporter and then rush main, but first off, they get smoked. Finn gets smoked by the rock. Kevster swings wide early, builds up a rail basically almost instantly. Look at this. Because of the Bastion. There's just not enough pressure on him to get out of here. Disruptor shot's decent. Baits CDs, swings wide again, because once again, it's Bastion, and now the enemy sim is tier 3, it's just over. 1 angle versus 0 angles, basically. And heck, she could even build her rail off of turret there, so... This is still probably VP's fight, but it could go either way with that sim wall. Kev needs to be careful. The sim wall turn there. Getting ult first sucks. Ooh. Vixen needs to not die. Ah, that sucks. Look at Alfie POV. He played it so well. All right, we'll take a look. Fake TP push. Ramps his beam. Tracking's good, obviously. Nothing super complicated. Ice Storm rushes it. Now, it's not the first time we've seen this. Ice Storm needs to frickin' chill. Ice Storm needs to freaking chill. He needs to frickin' chill. But whatever, they get the trade. Dude, what is this TP from Psycho? Dude, what is this TP, man? Dude, turn around. TP across. This fight's over. This fight's over. What is going on, man? What are we doing, man? I have no idea what the plan was there. I don't know, man. Psycho has had not a great series. Not a great series from Psycho. Psycho is a really good player, but this series from him has been abominable. On run was terrible. The Mei was not great. The sim so far hasn't looked super good on any of the maps that we've seen. Okay, there's the Flux. They're going to go for the early push. Will they even be able to touch? It's an early fight before Fix is back. I'm glad. I think it's smart that Icenom recognizes that. The beat comes out, but it is a little early, so a lot of Well, Alfie doesn't get beat. Oh no, that's tragic. He doesn't get beat, and he doesn't get Suzu because they don't think he needs it. So he dies right next to Finn, who has Suzu. Does it matter? I'm not sure it does. It does. Kev does get touch. Sim is really important in these Devolve fights. As you guys see, Sim is lethal. And they get the trade. Oh no. Tragedy. Absolute tragedy, boys. They go for the early fight 4v5 push through the choke, which comes with danger. Again, Geekgate is the team that will do this. We've seen it over and over. They will live and die by the sword. By just a raw aggression down main. ZIPV, you don't think he should chase? Wait, why does Psycho die here? Again, these TPs are so strange. I really don't understand why he's just like he should be TPing back to Kitsu and playing it slowly, maybe? I don't know. Maybe that's like whatever. Maybe he trusts the corner. I don't know. Feels like maybe more of a nitpick than we've seen before. But okay, Ziad POV. They're even trade. Yeah, you're right. He shouldn't have dropped there. He should have rotated back, let them take flip, control high ground, and Flux from top. That's true. That is an int from Ziad. Oh, that's a major int. Wow. That's a huge int. There's way too much urgency there. It reminds me of what he did in Colosseo, kind of to an extent, you know? Just chill, dude. Okay, that sucks. That was a very expensive fight loss there. Because you're basically in last fight territory. You blink and you miss it, right? Because they got 30% from Kev back capping, and they've got 3 ults here. So this is not going to be easy. Fix on the angle. Shocker. Fake TP. They're going to flip. They're going to TP at Fixa. Or they're going to TP Fixa back up the high ground. Sojourn's pretty darn good in these situations. Because she's got a long gun. The Flux
Now.
hits Landon. They're gonna sniper Flux here. He's lucky it hits. Kev uses ult. They try to Bastion combo with the Flux, but Landon is able to Suzu and then snap out. So nice try from Lebda and Ziad, but it doesn't work, and that should be a fight loss right there.
This ends now.
He needs help, but he gets Simwall help, and what good Simwall from Psycho there. And that should be it. Surprised this is as stressful as it is. Like, Isom will blow Flux, but that felt just more messy than it needed to be. What happened here? I mean, Landon dying is understandable. He got hit by the toe of Flux. So does he... Why does he Suzu that?
It's go time.
Maybe he thought he'd get shot? I don't really know. There's not really a Soj to shoot you out of the air there. Yeah, there's nothing Landon can do. He's just freaking... He's trying to get his passive to proc, but he can't quite get it. So that's whatever. Kalex dies. Honestly, pretty well played by his Geeke. Like, they were being really ratty there. They knew they were at a massive ult advantage, and that's why it's as stressful as it was. That was well played.
Enemy in sight. Placing
What's up, Ryoka? So they're going to swap Soj Mirror, which I think makes sense past first point. Maybe this Bastion was more of a Mei counter pick. There's the flip. Again, I mean, I don't know how many times I can say it, but this is a better setup from VP.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Fixa screws up. What does Fixa do? Oh. You know, this is just, again, it's just like bad sim play, man. It's just bad sim play. And it's not just bad sim play, it's also kind of questionable for Fixa as well. What's the mistake here? What's the mistake here? Did they just miss ult track? Like, there's both Simwall and Kitsu that's relevant here. Right? Which means you absolutely cannot use your shift here when you're like, you can angle here, but you can't use your shift here unless you're going to be able to teleport out. So pushing here is fine if it's a naked neutral, or you can match them on support ults. You understand what I'm saying? It is in sync with someone, W. I mean, look, it freaking makes them poop their pants. It almost works. It also forces Suzu out. This is a great play. But you can't do this with your shift if you don't have teleport, or you don't have Kitsu, or you don't have Mizuki or Flux. You understand what I'm saying? So this is a good setup, but like, this is kind of the story of VP. It's like these good neutral setups, but like they just don't ult track. They just don't ult track, man. Or they're not playing around the ult tracking correctly. Because it's not just Fixa. Yeah, there he is. It's not just Fixa. Because look at this teleport from Psycho. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're going to teleport a naked Kevster who already has double slide or will be close to double slide? Are you kidding me? Why? You can't do this. They have Kitsune Rush. You can't do this. So this isn't just Fixa. Psycho also probably should get run down here. This should just be TP, boink, Kitsu wasted. Right? Or everybody still has their CDs, right? Or at least... So, like, I think, like, this is where, like, Geeke wins fights, is that the way that, like, Psycho uses his CDs... And honestly, not just Psycho, but like a lot of VP players as a whole, it's honestly as if they're not even ult tracking half the time, which is why Geeke's positioning with this crap works so often. Because Fixa pushes like there's no ultimates at all. You understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like, am I explaining myself well? Like, you can't do this without TP and without your shift. And this isn't like some advanced level concept. This is like base level fundamentals. If you know that you have a support ult disadvantage, like, it's not just Kitsu, it's also Simwall. Like, you would need to do the same thing versus Simwall. It's just bad macro. Like, this is good if we could match their Kitsu. It's not only good, it's optimal. It's where Geek has been losing a lot of fights because they don't know how to do this crap. They're just bad at it. But there's so many fights are thrown because people just aren't ready for that. Psycho just wastes teleport or wastes ice block or Fixa acts as if they don't have a massive support ult disadvantage. No, he was expecting it to be safety. He was expecting it to be safety. I mean, he has no other option, right? Like, he has no other option. So, I mean, Fixa dies for it, but it's not just Fixa's problem here. It's like a Geek, VP as a whole is just really bad at the push-pull in a lot of situations, and we've seen that as soon as Colosseo. I just genuinely don't understand what... Like, even the situation... Remember when, like, Psycho was stuck here into the whatever else, and just, like, TP's here? It's like, bro, like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Or, like, if you want to violate Kevster here, let's not play favorites. Do you remember when Kev was, like, just walking down main, forward, into Flux Mail disadvantage? You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, what are we doing? Like, you're just gonna die. Like, I expect so much more from that. Team would never. Team would never. TM, like, guys, I didn't watch any TM games. Were they just genuinely terrible at the micro or the heroes or the meta? Because, like, I don't know. I just feels like TM would never make a lot of these mistakes, at least with this level of consistency. All right, so they're going to retake. They can match support ults. They tried Ryan and D.Va. Interesting. I think Ryan could work. How are the Ryan strategies? What? I'm sorry. Do you guys see this? Do you guys see this? Wait, frick, my thing is tough. Dude, this is like, okay, I'm going to say something really, really rude. Bear with me. I'm going to say something really, really, really rude. This is like you and your platinum teammates watching TM one time and being like, oh, we could do that. And then like queuing up a quick play game. And then nobody's like listening. Nobody knows what they're doing. I mean, look at how bad this is. Look at how bad this is. So first off, Kevster is unsupported on the angle. Pops Soj ult on main, which, you know, whatever. And for whatever reason, GK blows double ults. I don't know why they blow double ults. I have no idea why they blow both. This is just, again, the level of macro of this game has been painful to watch. Like, there's just no reason that we should be using double ult to counter this. But to make matters worse, Fixa does his Fixa thing, which, whatever. But the funny part of this is Psycho stands here, pre-TPs, but nobody's even there. Like, look at his teammate's position. So Psycho's like, ah, yeah, I got it. Ice Thumb just doesn't take it? And then they just flux on the other side of the wall? Like, it's such a goofy disengage. Like, look at this. Look. Like, it's such a bad teleport setup from Psycho. It's such a goofy push from Fixa. It's a bad... It's just a... What on earth? Oh, it happened after the long pause? Yeah, did Ice even see it? Like, I don't even know, man. Oh, he almost got it. There's the Kitsu. Can they get the touch? They need to flex this now. I guess not. Alright, well, superior layering. Because for whatever reason, Kellex and Alfie both blow both ults. And so they're fricked. Also, what would Ziad see here?
This ends now.
Let me explain the logic here. What was that? The logic here is that you just wasted your ult so badly here that you have to kill somebody now, otherwise you're going to lose this fight. So I think this is trying to clutch this ult because it's like if we can kill them now, but yeah, I don't know, man. Because you can see they're really trying to like extend into it, but it's not happening. Why not just catch the re-engage? Because if you catch the re-engage, you lose the fight. Because you only have Flux and maybe Sojourn ult into Kitsu, Flux, and they probably track at least one other ultimate too. So it's not just sunk cost, it's like also you could blow everything here, and if for whatever miracle, if you kill them quickly, then you've capped 2 points, or you've capped your point, I guess what I'm saying. Does that make sense? You're trying to clutch this fight before the enemy team can even use their ults. So it's like, it's a bad play, 100%, but it's also like, okay, I guess I get it. But the macro of this game is so bad. Like, this is such a... I would understand this more, but like this has been the meta for quite a while. You know what I'm saying? No, like I feel like some of these trades should have been solved by now. Like we shouldn't be having situations when we're double support holding. You know, by that I mean Simwall. You know, we just shouldn't be. This looks like a kite setup. Let's see what we got here.
This ends now.
Weird.
This ends now.
I just don't understand the Psycho TPs, man. I really don't.
This ends now.
I mean, okay, I guess. But I don't know. Like, again,
Ends now.
if the plan was to Mizuki ult, then why are we teach? Hey, Teach, how are you? Freudian slip. I see your name, I just see Teach. What's up, dude? If our plan is Mizuki ult, then why are we teleporting? Because you know what you can do with this TP, boys? You can TP or even fake TP backline right now. Or if you don't kill Soj and they use Kitsu, you can TP out. You know? Nice shot.
Ever let you down? What else you got?
Right, man. I don't know. It's a dumpster fire. Also feels kind of bad that hang on a second, like how did Lebda die so fast? I mean, we're just kind of like ignoring that. Like,
This ends.
oh, Kev just gets him. Kev just nails him.
This ends now.
Ah, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. That's so cool. That's so cool. What a clutch, man. Lebda would have had that too. Lebda's insane as Soch. That's crazy. That's just an outplay there. That's not even a bad play from Lebda. That's just an insane play from Kester. Actually insane. Guy preventatively disruptor shots. Like he knows the angle. Okay. You can match them here. We probably see Flux early. Honestly, I don't know. Like you could kind of just hold a choke and respond with Simwall. Like Simwall lasts a long time. Let's see. Just please don't waste. I just really hate these sim walls from Psycho. I really hate these sim walls from Psycho. I really hate them. You know, I really hate children. You know, it's like first off, I don't even like the timing of the sim wall. I know that it's like, oh, hindsight 2020. If anybody just dies to Sojrel, you're like, oh, it's bad. But like, they've not even crossed the line onto point. This sim wall does not cut off Ziad in any way, shape, or form. This doesn't allow people to press in their advantages whatsoever. This is just terrible. This is just it's too early and it's poorly angled. So then when Finn Kitsus, we respond with Flux, which is correct. But we miss the Flux because we use it too early as well. I mean, to be honest with you, ISNOM need to be more patient. ISNOM need to be more patient too. That's a bad Flux in terms of the missing this is just criminal. But man, what a bad couple of ults. I was going to message you. I'm going to spend I'm messaging on plan. I'm going to work full time. Dude, Teach. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Well done, man. Congrats, dude. Good to hear it, brother. Good to hear it, brother. Dude, anytime you want to stop in, man, you just shoot me a message. I think you have VIP, bro. I don't think you even need to be a Patreon. I don't think you need to be, but you should have VIP. Yeah, you did have VIP. You don't anymore. You do now. All right, you're good. I'll see you next Pugs, bro. Good to hear from you, man. Long time no chat. Good stuff, dude. Nah, man. I'm good. I'm just glad to see you, dude. I'm just glad to see you, dude. Good to hear from you, man. Keep up the good work. But yeah, back to the important discussion here. The symbol is such a too early, poorly placed. Flux, maybe a little early, and also poorly placed. We have a problem with missing fluxes, and to be honest with you guys, again, this feels like if we were gonna have a narrative here, it's that VP, Angle Max, really good neutrals, but GK is just better in these frontline trades, man. They're just better. They're just better. They're just better. The fact that 2 ults are used and we still have an active Kitsu and we're just going to walk on the point with a cooldown advantage is crazy now. And then Lebda goes for the classic Lebda angle. This should be a fight win here for DK, just based off what we can see. Even with the ult there, that should have been a fight win. I'm not sure what happens here. Not really sure, to be honest with you guys. Gap? I mean, he has ult. Doesn't count. What are these teleports, bro? What are these teleports? Even with the heal perk, it's just not worth. You could be TPing, you're deep in your angle right now. You could be bait TPing backline. Aw, that's tragic. So they managed to hold on by the skin of their teeth until Kev wins the layer war, but I really feel like Psycho's Symmetra is a pretty big liability, and the whole team's response with ultimates is kind of a big liability as well. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Yeah, Teach, do be financially responsible, dude. I'm just glad to have you on. You've got VIP, like I said. Why is Rhea Joker moding on me? All right, come on. Massive GK ult advantage here. Massive GK ult advantage. Oh, you laughing at the Psycho TV? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. And they know it. I mean, look at Ziad. Ziad's like, yeah, I dare you guys. So they're going to TP flip, which I like. That's a good play. You could even Kitsu this. You could Kitsu this. But they're not going to force it. They're going to try to basically scare an ultimate out, which they do. And then now they can probably just disengage this. They should just run. Okay, they're just gonna match the layer. Okay. I probably would have preferred us if we're ult checking this to not take this fight yet, because I think you Kitsu this. I think this just gets fluxed and Mizuki ulted. You know, so it's risky. Because Simol's still freaking active. Like, it's still active. Man, another miss flux, dude. There's so many miss flux. Was this a bad miss, or was this a normal miss? It gets Suzu'd, I think. Wait. Oh, he teleport iframes it. That's crazy. I don't know. This seems like it's really hard to have any major critiques here. I don't think there's any major mistakes really from either team here that I can see in terms of like the way that they're approaching the fight. The TP flip was nice. The rush in to force a symbol and disengage was nice. The wait for the Kiriko ult till now was fine. The response with Mizuki ult was also fine. The response with the second Mizuki ult was also fine. The response with the flux afterwards was fine because it's honestly kind of lucky that they didn't hit it, or unlucky. And then now it's just gonna be, oh no, Ice Nom. Lose cons, baby. Lose cons, baby. The only thing you need to not do here is die, and he frickin' dies. Oh. What an int. What an int. Okay. Good news for Geek and VP there is that, like, I think that was, like, all pretty reasonable overall. That was all pretty reasonable. Like, the way that they, like, traded there. The flip was good when you don't have an ult advantage. You're trying to, like, make a mistake. Yeah. It's also really difficult for any, like, angle to matter. So this is kind of like where angles don't matter as much. Because it's just like, you know, your Kev is still trying. But, like, you guys want to see something funny. Like, you're just staring at sim walls and things that block bullets, you know what I'm saying? So the fundamental rhythm of Overwatch is cheated, you know? And he tries, right? That's a call for Flux, you know? He tries. So, you know, and if you look at it from Lebda's perspective as well, right? Like, bro is trying for his life, you know? Bro is trying to find an angle. Fixa, you know, it just isn't gonna work. So honestly, I think really, well, this is one of the, as silly as it sounds, this is one of the better played fights in terms of just the basic macro from both teams. At least we saw a relevant teleport, you know. Unfortunate, just an individual int from Icenom. And that sucks too, because you should have won that fight. You were not playing to win that fight, and then you committed a layer to win that fight, and now you're down another ultimate layer again. And I do not trust Psycho symbols. Alright, come on, Psycho. They're gonna TP. That's a bait? Okay. Okay. Back. You just can't do this in the Kitsune, man. You just can't. You just can't. You can't. You just can't do this in the Kitsune Rush. I don't mind using the teleport here to set up the bait. Like, oh, watch out! You know, everybody panic. Disruptor shot. Woo! Right? Makes them back off. Symbol on the point. That's what forces them to use Kitsune Rush as soon as they did. You just need to... Okay, fine. Back up. Let's keep backing up. Play it safe. Re-engage at the last possible second with another teleport. Flip them. It's just... It's difficult, I understand, but you can't give it to them that easy. You can't give them that easily. That's just poor. It's just poor. GG's. Surely this is VP's point, right, guys? This is the why. This is not VP's point. Oh man, they're so far behind the 8-ball in terms of old economy too.
This ends now.
Simwall's good. Now that's how a real man Simwalls. You get what I'm saying? One for one, and they get flipped. There's the Kitsu. I wouldn't mind Psycho every now and then, just kind of go in there for a quick surprise. Just even to dodge Flux. Oh, Psycho. They're just gonna run down Ziad? Like, surely that can't be your play, man. Like, we're not gonna even, like... Okay, let me explain to you guys. What should be the fight plan right now? You guys tell me. What should the fight plan be? You guys are coaching, or you're shot calling for VP right now. What's the fight plan? You've tracked Flux, Sojol. What do you do? Yes. If you're not going to take an off angle that's strong, which you're not, you cannot run it down main. You flip the height and then run it down main to flood the angle, force Lebda to slide out, and then you can get Flux safely. Because it's not the Flux necessarily that will kill you, although that's part of it. It's what comes with the Flux. Do you understand what I'm saying? The whole point of symmetric compositions is that you forfeit a little bit of your, like, early to mid-fight angle control by rotating at your angle, the enemy angle set up, and then going from there, right? You can't just walk here in Kitsu. I mean, you literally saw them do the exact same thing in similar circumstances here, right? Where they flip here, run it down, safety, they're good. You basically, the reason why you do that is you want to screw up the enemy team's angle setup. You beat angles by flooding them. So you TP to not even necessarily directly on Lebda. Like you could just like TP flip here, Sigma goes first, shield, flip, Kitsu towards point, whatever else, push out, that's it. You cannot like let their perfect setup work. This is too easy. It's just simply too easy. And this is what I mean about bad VP macro when it comes to sim play. I don't know how good they're normally in sim, but today, VP symmetric gameplay has been abominable. Just so much worse. Just so much worse. And I don't even think Geekay has looked that, like, dominant on it. They've looked better, but not dominant. A lot of fight wins are just off of the creativity of Fixa here and there, and some mechanical things, to be honest with you guys. Alright. Okay. 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 This could be winnable. You guys want my opinion on this TP? It's not good. It's not good. You need to be TPing here. You need to be TPing here. Flip from here. You don't need to height. Who cares? Who cares about height? This is naked. This is too easy to disrupt a shot. You know, that forces early Suzu. And also, you could just... I don't know why we're staying here, so I don't want to just go to Flame Psycho here. But, yeah. But at least we flipped. True. Now we run it down main. And then Kev holds the angle. So it's better. He needs to start... Bro, he needs to start picking targets. He's doing the AoE flux thing. He missed another flux. Frick, man. Dude, Fix is honestly, guys. Dude, honestly, okay, you got all right. I'm gonna say it. Fix has been the difference this series. Fix has been the difference this series. Fix versus Kellex. I don't even think Kellex has played terribly. I think like in general, like Fix has been the difference here. Fix has been the difference, straight up. Biggest gap in this series right now. Seriously. I mean, it's a decent play. They know they're down in brawl. I mean, yeah, but like the only reason this is even remotely winnable, considering we whiffed another flux, is because Fix is a freak. Fixa not only... See, the thing is that Fixa goes in aggressively, but he goes in aggressively from the high ground, so he can always snap back. Look at Kellex's position. Look at where Kellex starts. Right? So he uses his shift so early, so then now there is no going back. Even if he doesn't get rooted there, he's fricked, because he started here. He didn't start his shift on a good angle with good cover. But yeah, I mean, you can't just waste a flux and get away with that. Alfie, Chad angle. Swings wide, Lebda hits the shot, Finn gets the trade, or Finn gets traded. Fix is just killing everybody. Dude, this guy is... Oh, he almost gets 3. Yeah, you can't miss Flux, man. You cannot miss Flux. Alright. There, here, Robin. Ah! There. Thoughts? Yeah. Sigma. Okay, okay, VP, how the frick you gonna take this? The TP. Bro, what is this TP? What are we doing? What is the land? What the frick did I just watch?
We are in harmony. Constructing my teleporter.
Ah! Why are we going into Kitsu disadvantage? Dude, what was the plan, man? What was the plan? Was the plan to TP out? If so, why didn't Ice Stomp take it? Honestly, guys? Alright. Honestly? I don't... Maybe the play there was to bait Kitsu? Because they've done that before. Run in and scare and then force the Simmel. Do you guys remember that? That had to be the fight plan. Why is Ice Nom not taking TP, bro? Again. That was actually almost a moment of good macro there. Can I drop the CRISPR for the a lot of testosterone disorder? What does that even mean? I love that I get 2 automods at the same time. Honestly, like, okay, I don't want to violate Psycho here because it felt like that was an on purpose feed TP, just to bait and then disengage. And then Isom just didn't use it at all. And then it died. Like, everybody else gets the memo. I have no idea. You know, that's not the first time it's happened either. It's just so bad, man. It's just so bad. I don't know. Yeah, you cannot wait. You cannot wait. That's like fundamentals. Okay, so you're gonna go early. Psycho. You know what to do. Well, good enough. Good enough. Sure. Sure. Alright. It's alright. It's baby's first teleport flip. It's a bit of, okay, hang on. We might have a bit of a dumpster fire. I mean, they're at least forcing ults out here. I mean, that was 4 ults there, and they only used 1. So, kind of sussy there from Geeke. All right, well, there's the flip, flippity flap. There's the flip that we were looking for. I mean, there you go, man. There you freaking go. Game over, man. You know. Oh, that's kind of that. I mean, I don't know about that, Lebda. You can't stop that flip, my friend. Look at where your team is. That's kind of a feed from Lebda. Yeah, we're 2 for 2, man. Psycho's locking the frick in. All right. Because if they match them there, they're just gonna rip Kitsu. So they get a free flip. They know that they can't take the fight there. So that's almost best. I mean, that is best case scenario, really. You don't get the full fight clear up, but that's really good. That's really good. There's a TP flip.
This ends now.
I mean, it's all right. It's okay. Because Psycho goes TP here wide. And it makes a lot of sense given the fact that there's nothing that we're looking to push or kite with. And that opens up Kev to do this. Which, it does get disengaged. But honestly, guys, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. At this point, the bar is set so freaking low. Sure. Honestly, 3 for 3. It's good enough. My critique here would be more along the lines of we needed to break TP. We needed to break TP. And I don't really know who wants to take responsibility for that right now, but you cannot, like, let this happen right there. That's kind of unforgivable. Right? That's unforgivable. Because if they break TP and even one person is here, then this is a clean. This is worth it. So, okay, Psycho. Decent fight plan. Just break teleporter next time. Bro, GK dug a hole so deep with the support ults. They need to really just farm the support ults before they take an engagement here and play for last fight. They're going to try to bait. It looks like they're trying to bait an ultimate here. They might have messed up their ult tracking. There's the flip into the flux into the Kitsu. Okay? Ice Storm actually hits the... Not this time. Double support ult. We need a Kitsune rush. Or Mizuki ult now. Now. Okay. Too slow. Too slow. So we end up stacking. Maybe not the end of the world because it's the last fight anyway, but that was cutting it a little close. Cutting it a little bit close here. Why does Ziyad die? Okay, so he's trying to push off of it, but it's just disengaged. And hey, wouldn't you know it, VP's got a bit of an off angle set up here. I like it. Psycho teleport. Wait, is this what I think it is? Ladies and gentlemen, another functional teleporter. Because if they push the support ult advantage here, Psycho just dips. You see it? Dude, Psycho, we're now like 4 for 4 on your teleports. Incredible. Okay. Honestly, guys,
Defeat.
VP, last point, some of the best fight planning, execution, macro, TP usage that we've seen from them yet. Wasn't anything elite, I'm going to be honest. Geek kind of screwed themselves over by blowing 4 ultimates to get 50% cap charge, but yeah, VP played the best Symmetra that we've seen this literally, this is the best Symmetra play that we've seen arguably this entire series. I would say even better than Ilios in terms of like the level of competition. I don't know what happened here. I would love to talk with Psycho about like why was y'all's fight planning? Why were y'all teleports? Why was your layering so incredibly bad? Because all of a sudden, it's good. That's just how it goes. Because I think like Geek definitely kind of sold a little bit here, but I'm not even like, oh, they played bad, they didn't play good. I think VP played good. I think legit VP played good. Like they played good. They played good. So yeah. All right, we got one more map. I'm gonna do another lift here. So credit where credit is due. Listen, guys, I'm grumpy pants, but when it's good, it's good. You know? So I got it! And honestly, it wasn't just like the last 2 or 3 fights. It was also the fight where they remember when they TP'd in and then tried to force Kitsu and then TP'd out and then Icenom just didn't teleport. Like that was Icenom's fault. That was a decent and it's a decent fight plan. You know what I'm saying? So really, like it goes back even further than that in terms of the fight plan. So I don't know. Maybe they just need to get in their groove. Who knows? Yeah, it's definitely a factor. It could definitely be a factor. Fatigue definitely kicks in after 12 high effort games for sure. So, all right, Rickety. This is Antarctic, right? I watched a tiny bit of this. Yeah, Psycho definitely locked in. GK pick Antarctic Peninsula. GK first ban Cassidy, so they're going to try to force some Soj stuff. Yeah, Virtus Pro ban Diva. which means that they're... Yeah, so we probably would have seen, like, Sim Diva crap. And so they think they can beat the Malga. Do they go Mizuki versus this? Because Mizuki is free here. So you could go Kiri Mizuki and run what you're running here. I didn't really watch much of this map. I only saw a tiny, tiny little bit. So, okay. Interesting series. It's been a very volatile series. The Hollywood were like moments from VP were like, it was like elite, like really good. Ilios looked really good at times as well. And then just dumpster fires from both teams at points in Circuit and at points in Coliseo. Like just really, really bad strategy gameplay. Atlas also was a little shaky and then really good. It's just a very, very inconsistent series. New Junk City, honestly, just one of the worst maps of professional Overwatch I think I've ever seen. Yeah, it's just a very inconsistent series. Not just in terms of like player performance, but like strategy, like compositions being run. Some of them were just unforgivably bad choices. Bastion, Sojourn on some of these spots, like Sojourn on Hollywood, Bastion on Circuit, or like Kev, that's just not it, man. Not with you, right? A lot of the macro stuff, but no, I'm not really looking much at NA and AJ. Onron, right? Like, it was just like, man, what are we cooking here, right? So weird series so far. But the good news is that I was getting a little frustrated at Circuit. I'm not gonna lie with you guys. I was like, but I think Atlas was a little better, especially towards the end from both of the teams. So I'm hoping that the quality of play stays relatively high, because I would be disappointed if that was how it went. Because from what I saw from Ilios, I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look here. Oh, I don't have my earbuds in. Malga Reaper Soj, sure. Again, no, this is right up Geek's alley. And then Sigma Sem Soj. Okay. It can work. Let's see. I think both these compositions are pretty logical and play to their strengths for the most part. So we'll see. Long angle from Kev. TP flip away. That's fine. Open up your angle elsewhere. Basically, keeping your distance from Malga, trying to open your lanes. Ziad stages. Alfie. They're going to flip away from the Malga engage. It's good. That forces Wraith. And that right there is like, if you can't hit that, I think you're kind of fricked. I think it's kind of important for Lebda to not be so split here, because I think Lebda's disruptor shot's really important to catch where they teleport to. So the problem is with Lebda being here is he's kind of has to run away from the teleporter instead of disruptor shot the teleporter. So I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe Lebda needs to not go so deep with the angles, especially with this Reaper Malga taking more of the angle. I think he played close to his supports. Yeah, good flips from Psycho. That's probably a pretty good start there, unless somebody gets picked off. Like, Ziad should get punished for this, I think. Oh, man. Something stinks here. I mean, that shouldn't happen, man. Yeah, Suzu was used, and Ziad cheats for it. He literally goes in by himself, but there's no slide, there's no Suzu, and he hits the direct crit slam exactly. Frick. That could go wrong so quickly, man. That's just a great mechanical play. And just not perfectly played from everybody else. They get the trade. Ziad might even die for this, and he will, but they're going to get the flip. Why did Kev not have slide? Okay, well, I mean, what do you want me to say? Yeah, not the best. That's just mechanics. Bad cooldown management, whatever. Yeah, unforced error. It didn't even feel like he was really ready for the TP either. There's the early setup. Alpha E staging. Kellex is trying to stage. Ooh, okay. Man, they just get it, dude. They just get it. What's the meme in Commander? It just works. It just works. Whatever the stupid joke is. Like, the pre-fight pressure here is good. Suzu's forced. Accretion's baited. He slides out away. Fixa just gets fricked, man. Oh man, that's kind of unlucky. Okay, here's a question. I don't know this matchup well enough. Is this teleport not a feed? Is this teleport not bad? I know, like, this is not just like beat Psycho over the head with hammers. What's up, X? Like, do you not like TP towards your Soj here? Right? So then Cav can take the teleport and slide away elsewhere? Like, where? Yeah, but who cares about slam on main? If Malga commits slam on main and doesn't contest an angle, like, the whole point here is Malga has to clear an angle with this slam, whether he gets the kill or not. If he slams the sim here, he dies. One Suzu and he's dead. It's just completely over. And worst case scenario, if you TP towards your Soj, then you can TP out if you need to. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking this, but I hate that this works. This just shouldn't work. You're not allowed to do that in Overwatch. I'm sorry. Not without a Symmetric Teleporter. It's just not allowed to happen. And then the other thing here is Psycho's got to play this one way more patiently. Well, okay, no. He's fine. Oh, man, I don't know. It just sucks that Fixa gets crossfired. We don't get the Suzu. I don't know, man. Like, that's called cheating, bro. They didn't even stage that. Even with the Reaper TP, that shouldn't work. That shit just wouldn't work. It just shouldn't work. So they get the trades because they technically still have angle control. But, like, there's just no way that that's going to work. Even with the trades. Can we see land in POV? Yeah. Like, maybe the problem's formation. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe the problem's formation. Maybe they need to be, like, Landon needs to be able to tail this. You know what I'm saying? Like, TP to this, and then hold this, Suzu this, trade here, shoot. Let Fixa die. Maybe the problem's formation. Like, let me look at this pre-fight here. Like, this formation looks okay to me, but then Landon, they get surrounded, and then Landon gets split from Kev. Maybe, okay. Two things. Let's fix on the Fixa on the low-hanging fruit, I say. Teleport needs to be probably towards the threat, not food. The second one is Kev needs to slide towards the supports, not away. Like, he's sliding out. He needs to slide this way. Because now this is like the freest heal in the history of the universe. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, okay. We'll keep a look on how that looks, but Kev looks uncomfortable on Soj in this matchup for sure, which is not a surprise. It's a little bit more complicated, I think. Thanks, man. Kev swings wide. I don't mind the ultimate. They're gonna cheat that. Interesting. Suzu and then Kitsu in response. Or they just don't. Yeah, see, this is the hubris, right? They keep getting away with it, and so they just run it down. And it shouldn't work. And it doesn't work. This time the kiting feels way better. Psycho is able to hold his lane. I don't even mind the TP from Psycho, just in case things go poorly. And then they're going to Kitsu, and Alpha E should die. Alpha E does die. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Just works, man. Just works. The difference there was formation. The difference there was formation, I think. Like, if you're not going to TP out as 5, look at the difference on the Soj swing. Watch. Right here. You see the difference? Sim forward, Soj slides out towards her team, gets pocket, and then for them to push through that, they walk into a crossfire from Psycho, Icenom, and Kev. I mean, even if Alpha E, even if Alpha E doesn't get his Wraith Forced here, he's going to get his Wraith Forced by Kitsu, and then they're going to have all the map control. They're all going to be stuck on point. Reaper's value has been basically to scare the pants off of people and then go from there. Okay. The Psycho doesn't end his sim wall. This should be their advantage. Basically triple support ult. I don't think Malga ult is that OP here. Like, you can mitigate a lot of that damage with Sigma. But we will see. Early Soj ult makes sense. What do you do? We've lost a lot of space. What do you do? Do you kite it out? No, they flip into it. Icenom is... Okay, Icenom's got to do a better job with his TPs, man. He shields... But then he... Oh, man, it's so scary. It's so scary. It's so scary. I get it. He has to shield the TP, but then also... I've not seen the big Les show, no. They're going to beat engage? I don't like that at all. I don't like the beat from Fixa. So Fixa's back on Lucio, so he's back to throwing again, I guess. So we should just chill here, flip, and then look for the connect with you. Honestly, I prefer Simwall over this here, frankly. I don't like the beat at all. I think Simwall makes a lot more sense to use in this situation. Way more consistent, way easier to do. You're going to use all of them anyway, so you might as well use Simwall first. Way more consistent. That way we can actually beat this, and then everybody dies. The beat literally almost literally does nothing. You just can't do this with beat anymore, man. Like, wait. I'm sorry. Was the plan to beat engage the Malga, or am I crazy? I'm sorry. Am I crazy? Have I gone into Crazy Town? Am I a resident of the town of Craze? What the frick are we doing, man? Wait, they're gonna win this? No, they're not gonna win this! No! What happened here? Is it just the... What happened? What happened? What happened? Okay. I know Ziad's low. Maybe a bit of an int there. What is Lebda doing? Did they go into the cage? Okay, Kev maintains angle. Is this just mechanics? Yeah. The whole mindset here is that they think that they've won it. Look, they think that they've won it. So, like, they're just, like, chilling here. And Kev is still alive. Fix is still alive. That's crazy. And then Alpha... What does Alpha E do? Yeah, Alpha E is doing the same thing. Alpha E is doing the same thing. It's freaking lose cons. I should message Christopher again. Be like, say lose cons again for me. Yeah. Alfie and Kellex just are like, oh, let's just cap point. But then they just lose the fight. Oh, man. That's actually such a toss, bro. Because that was such a bad start. The TP flip was fine, but opening there with beat instead of Simwall is absolutely criminal. Yikes. Alright, well, Alfie is going to go Vendetta, which is fine. There's the cheat. Oh my gosh, Psycho, it just works. Like, how the frick does Psycho get slammed, man? No! Come on! Please, just don't walk into a slam for once. Formation here looks okay. I would prefer Psycho to be spacing a little closer to tank, I think. Just so we can see this coming. It's just such an unearned stomp, and my guy, that not only does that force a Suzu, but it also means we panic our teleport. And so our teleport goes, like, it literally nowhere. This is just complete clown fiesta, man. Just complete clown fiesta. Yeah, you need to sit here. You see them walk forward. You can pre-TP if you want to. Because your Sigma, if they don't go then Sigma will punish them for not punishing you for using TP. You get what I'm saying? So just, come on, man. But come on, Psych. I call him Psych. We're cool like that. But the ult layer saves all. Because in the end, they are still trying to run it down. And they don't kill Sim right away. Like, something stinks here. I feel like Psycho should just die here. Okay, we get overheaded Sigma. Overhead hits. I mean, it's just insane peel. Does he have the perk? I guess it doesn't really matter, to be honest. I mean, it's just, yeah, it's ridiculous. They don't get the shot. I mean, Lebda also doesn't quite get the angle. What is Lebda doing here? It's fine. It's mostly fine. Good accretion. Yeah, and they just have an ult. Yeah. Shouldn't be this close. Yeah, the Suzu is good. And Landon dies for the slam, but man, this Ziad guy just hits slams that he absolutely should not. That's actually ridiculous. Okay. I think Lebda was probably fine there. That's a situation where it's just like, if you're gonna connect, you gotta connect. Or maybe chill after that initial push and don't keep going. What's up, Wavy? They're gonna stage. Ziad gets underneath, tries to play his life. Finn needs to drop. Finn's position's a little sus in the back. Oh, Finn, what are we doing? Like, what is the Finster? Just drop, bro. Drop, bro. Press the heal button. Press the heal button. Why are we getting a Suzu forced? Like, what the frick is that rotation? Look at that, and that cues the flux, and now he's dead. Ah! No, bro, come on. That's terrible, man. That's terrible, bro. Just put the heal in the bag. And I don't want to hear, oh, he had to, like, just teleport, bro. Teleport. Don't get your Suzu blown, please. If they even take the teleport, that's fine. Then teleport to your Suzu. And then go from there. Just the freest Suzu in the history of the universe. And honestly, heads up play for them to punish it. And this formation, it looks decent, right? Kev here. Off angle from Psycho. It's pretty good. I mean, he crossed in the open. That's why he Suzu'd. So yeah, that's over. GG's. Next round. Okay. The map is a little open, man. Maybe it's bad RNG for them to roll out on that Antarctic point first, to be honest. Freaking King of the Hill. The incident? I don't know. I do not know. I saw the first less than half of this point. Okay, they're just gonna cheat. The early Suzu, I guess, is for Firewalker, which I don't know, man. Like, maybe he just... I guess he expects him to pull the slam here. Yeah, he expects it to happen there, so it's like fine. Because he doesn't hit the slam, but that's because he overshoots the Suzu, so... Okay, let's look formation. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I just don't know if I really. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this TP. I get the idea. He gets booped on the TP. Maybe he just goes too soon. Or maybe it's just a double boop. 1, 2, 2 again. Yeah, it's fine. Happens. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna lose off of that. Happens, I guess. I mean, VP is clumped up because they're planning to rotate, right? They're planning to rotate with TP. Psycho's gonna go Mei. Makes sense. There's the swing with Lucio Soj. Sigma, sorry, Kiri Mei main. There's the engage, there's the wall. The crit slam doesn't hit on Psycho, which is really important. The wall's good. Fix appeals back. Frankly, I don't think he really needed to peel back. I'm curious to see if he could have just deepened with Soj here instead. Yeah, they could have pressed their advantage here. They could have sped here and then committed to here. I hate when Lucios do this, so I don't like this from Fixa. Shockingly, I think Fix is not as good as Lucio, at least in terms of the gap as he is on Mizuki. So, fraudulent behavior. And then beyond that, do we save our Suzu? We do. Suzu's fine, I guess, because it means we can greed Ice Block a little longer. Honestly, do you not just Icicle, bro? Do we not just Icicle? No way the slow is worth it there, right? I'm not sure. He wins his angle because he has Lucio help and Disruptor Shot help. Yeah, I don't know. This looks okay to me. One thing I would say is just more Icicles. More Icicles and maybe maybe we could save our accretion. But to be honest, the accretion there can also kind of be what forced the engage in the first place, so I don't really mind it too much. Nice accretion there. Yeah, that was pretty well played from VP. That was well played. And Geeke, what did Geeke see? They lose the angle, and they just kind of all in, throw the damage all in. So, yeah, well played by VP. They're gonna try to get some early pressure, but they need to be very careful. Yeah, I was gonna say you need to be very careful here, because you want to set up your formation on point. That's where you're strongest. Kitsu, we need to match that now. Okay, formation's fine. Pressure, 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 pressure. Did they catch with Flux? I don't love the Sojol. Well, is that hindsighty?
This ends now.
Well, the main thing I don't like is I don't like the fact that we try to use Kitsu, to be honest with you. Like, I think we have more than enough damage onto the Malga from here, and we should be holding the angle here. Then we can save our double slide and give our Kiriko a better teleport out. This is not the first time this happened. You guys remember the Cassidy example on Colosseo? There's no reason for us to be stacking here. You know that this is going to be a big old mess, and you know that you have Sojol. There's no reason for you to be using Kitsu. Sit here, hold the only angle, and be patient. Force them to choose. Mayult's fine. This is just a giant vomit of a mess. And all that we need is Kev to have an angle mid-fight, and it matters.
This ends now.
Maze Blue just higher DPS than Icicles? Does it? Even if you hit headshots occasionally? Okay, is there do I have any other criticisms here? Kitsu is fine, Kitsu is fine. Flux was also good. Beat was good. Beat was good. Vendetta ult was good. Ice Stomp's 1 HP. The Blizzard's perfect. I don't know. It sucks to just teleport in here when you're gonna beat this guy anyway. I don't know. I hate to say it, guys, but I think Finn might be the fraud here, guys. Like you need to trust the cage fight. You need to trust the beat. And maybe walk forward. I don't know. It feels bad to just blindly teleport Suzu when you know the enemy team has beat and can match your aggression. Because you're dead now. You're just dead right now.
Now go get it.
You know? Like, you just can't be there. Yeah, there's no consideration of the layering at all. Feels like that shouldn't happen.
This ends now.
Frick, man. Vendetta's so good in these Devolve fights. No CDs left. Double overhead? Oh, triple. I think the mistake would have been I would have preferred Kev to hold this angle sooner rather than trying to use Kitsu. So he can have double slide now and not get bullied so easily by Kelix. I think we can sit here and blow. Beyond that, I don't know. Walking inside cage fight, maybe not the best, but also just a Devolve fight moment. Not the end of the world. Dude, seriously, man. Was this a triple kill? Like a triple overhead? It was. Holy crap. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before.
This ends now.
I've never seen that before. That was a good shot. Missed overhead. Oh, I thought they were staggering him, but never mind, they're not. We're speeding, we're coming back. Naked fight, naked fight. Lucio Soj on the angle. Alpha Yi in the flank. I like this setup. This is a much better setup than what we were seeing earlier. I wouldn't mind Kelix spending more time with Lebda here. I really don't understand the obsession with, like, Lucio's have to go main. Like, you'd probably rather play this position anyway. At least to deny this engage, right? I don't know. It just seems like it's such a... Like imagine if we just been here, Kelix. You know what I'm saying? So, say what you will about Fixa Lucio. The initial setup, as always, with VP just is always better. They're neutral pressure. Their neutral stuff is just always better. What happens to Landon, man? It's too close. We need to take this way more patiently. Let Kev, we can pocket Kev from a distance. We don't need to be following Kev, especially with Fixa. There's our support stack is giving way too many resources off of the slam. Right? This forces a response from both Sojourn and Kiri. I don't think Landon and Kev have not played around this very well, frankly. A well-staged dive is not going to let you do this, and it sure as heck doesn't. Yeah. It's just like, keep your distance, bro. Just sit right back here. Put the pocket. Like, why are we pocketing Soj that already has Lucio pocket? Sit here, pocket, bait them, then teleport away. You can't do this 2-inch teleport, man. Freaking garbage. That's not good. That's really poorly played. That was a decent start to... Yeah, and then they win the Devolve fight just because Kiriko different. I mean, I say that, but like, it doesn't necessarily mean immediately lost. I hate this. What are we doing, man? Like, I'm sorry. For just a second, can we just look at this? Just look at this. 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 1, 2, 3. Come on, man. We also just don't use the Mei wall to force Kiri TP, which is not great.
Try climbing that.
I don't know, man. Yeah, it's just bad play from VP, man. Just bad mechanical play. Psycho's freezing a full HP Malga instead of the 3 squishies that are next to him. Iastom misses the accretion on the trade, takes a lot of damage afterwards. Fixa goes on a mission, I guess, but it's not the end of the world. And then what does Kevster do? Because he wins the angle for free. Oh, he doesn't get the kill. He doesn't get the trade. He doesn't get the trade again. Yeah, just bad mechanical play. But Kev is still alive and going to stagger. What? Wait, he got out?
Railgun powered and ready to
Just kill him, bro. Just kill him. Oh! Oh, no, he committed his shift. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mamma mia.
There they are. Get ready.
You know, if he'd had the other minor perk. I'm just saying, underrated perk, no? Underrated perk, no? Just saying. Joey, thank you for the sub. All right, that's tragic. That's tragic. I really don't like the way Psycho has played this series. I really don't. He played really well the last little bit there. I just really don't like the theory that they have here. I don't like this whole Mei off and focus the Malga theory. I just think it's bad. I think the reason you run Mei here is because you have a hero that can control an angle versus this 3-2-1 rush and doesn't immediately explode. Sure, you can wall off the Malga, but also you don't lose to Alpha E immediately and you don't lose to Lebda immediately. A lot of what we're seeing here, like the early poke is like fine, like to deny the push, sure. But, like, here, for example, thank you, thank you, thank you. Where has this been? Holy crap. Okay. Maybe I just need to, dude, honestly, I need to start like trashing Psycho more, because every single time I trash him, he just pivots. He actually plays the game. Their formation here needs to be super get ready to disengage, because they don't have support ults. Yeah, that's why they're here.
This ends now.
They're even like Sojourn ulting to try to buy space and then catch it with Flux. What the? Oh, it's the stupid Vendetta. Bro, and just... I mean, I guess maybe that's your win con, you know? Like, maybe you just Suzu and hope for the best. But I can't help but look at this and be like, hey, so maybe you should just, like, I don't know, not do that? Maybe? And then, like, you know, maybe we could just, like, trade here like we did last time, you know? And, like, I don't know. Hindsight's 2020. Maybe keeping him up is why Kevster dies, but surely that can't be the gameplay loop every single time. All the way in, TP die, all the way in, TP die. Like, is it really worth keeping Ziad up for another 1 second?
That won't shake my face.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like a gentle rain.
But yeah, they played it carefully. They didn't have a support ult, but they had Flux, and they had Sojul, and that's just it was too deep of a dive into that. Yeah, it needed to be staged better. Like, Geekay has been cheating and getting away with it sometimes, because I think Psycho's been playing it poorly. I think Kev has been also playing it poorly as well at times. But, like, you shouldn't be able to do this right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, with no angles, just running it down main, that won't work against a team that is doing anything remotely well. Right? And it doesn't. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even know that was possible. Okay. Whoa, man, this is rough. I guess this is it then, right? Kitsu versus Mayo. I mean, actually, this isn't rough. This is still very winnable here. I mean, we know it's not, but... Cav goes top. Doesn't he get any help at all? They try to Maywall to engage. They do Maywall to engage. They Kitsu to kite it. Did we get Suzu out? Oh, shoot, man. Like, it just... He just goes right through the Maywall.
Now go get him.
Cage fight. Ah, it's just such a deep engage. Oh. Oh, huge accretion. And then Mail used on top. Honestly, pretty well played. Pretty well played, all things considering. I mean, Soj, Kev just doesn't get freaking caught in it. That's the big thing. That's pretty well played, all things considered. Well, pretty well played. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Was an entertaining series, but had some really good moments there. But kind of a weird series. Just weird. Really weird series. Like I don't know. Just total chaos meta. Some really sloppy macro from a lot of the teams involved. Fixa, let's talk about like the good though. Fixa looked like really good in Mizuki, I think. I think Psycho had some moments in the I think VP looked really good on anything that involved controlling of off angles, like generally when it mattered specifically. Hollywood was like dominant. Even Ilios looked dominant at times. Geekay looked like they had better fight planning and layering strategy most of the time, which was something that they can definitely build off of. Their team play was like honestly pretty impressive. But yeah, some really strange compositional choices here. So kind of an exhausting series to review. Like emotionally draining, man. Like I can't imagine playing that, you know? So. I can't even imagine playing that much, you know? So. Okay. GG's. I'm going to end it there. I'll see you guys later. Think I'll review another Grand Finals? Probably not. Probably not. But we will see. Okay. Loves and kisses. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys on Thursday. GG's. Maybe we'll do like a Neon Junction review on Thursday or something like that. All right. Take care. I'll see you guys later. Have a good